Hello. Original stands, welcome. Alright, we got 3 packages today. Feel free to redeem for anyone who's in. There's also going to be a very mild set of keyboard tasks today, but for the most part I'm just going to be doing some photo coverage because I have not done any of it today. Alright, I guess I'll get started on the keyboard stuff. Why not? Alright. Okay, so we're gonna disassemble all of these keyboards. Actually, before we do that, I'm gonna box up or bag up these keycaps here. These are the indigo bars. Alright. Sick. Okie doke. Let's open this guy back up. Oh, Randy Ocean, thank you for that. Oh shit. Where's my damn it. Okay. Oh, okay, we got some package openings. Maybe I'll knock that out first. Randy, welcome. Followers only off. There we go. All right. Yeah, let's do the packages first because they have been redeemed. They're not here. They're in the other room. All right. Kira, welcome. All right, first package of the night. Why does this seem really big? There's no way this is right. Is this right? Maybe it is. Anyways, I got these slippers. Did we get our lube? Not yet. That actually might be coming in on Wednesday. So these slippers I just got off Amazon. But I remember, I think it was Teja. I was watching a Teja stream and he said that he got these and he just uses them as indoor slippers. And I just had them carded for a really long time. And I think I saw them on sale. Alright, these kind of work. How was the shoot? It was great. We're actually going to do the coverage tonight. In fact, so... Alright, these are definitely... These feel like outdoor slippers. Not going to lie, but I don't know. I feel like I just wanted some indoor slippers, and I think that that's what these could be used for. They have tread on the bottom, too. I just use them indoors. Whatever. Okay, so there's that. Okay, package number 2. Did you see the KBD Fans Artisan case? I have not. Is it good? You have a link to drop? Alright, package number 2. Comes from Prime KB. We got our white films. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I guess some black films too. 2, 3. So 3 sets of black films, 5 sets of white films. These are just like good backups for if my housings are blue, or if they're blue and some color, like either black or white, then I'll just use the one that's being, not being used. So yeah, it's good. And then I think like on the shop app, Lumiko, welcome. How's it going? It's been a minute. Anyways, on the shop app, there was like a better deal than I think what Prime KB was even offering themselves. The shop app is kind of weird. I don't know if you guys have the shop app downloaded. It's like the Shopify. Like you could browse Shopify stores all from one app. And you gotta get better deals. You could like redeem your rewards off of it, which you get every time you buy from like a Shopify store. But there was some kind of promo that was running for like some kind of like 33x rewards for a photo store, and I was trying to do it, and then like it just every time I tried to check out, it said, "Oh, not active, not active." It was just we got some giveaways. We're 21 subs away from giving away a couple of metal artisans, Rama caps, etc., and then 3 beater desk mats. They're just kind of dirty, but like they're clean, but they're just beat up. Okay. Also, we don't have any Watogaki stickers anymore, but we'll see. I'll always just give something away at the end of a stream. So, anyways, one more thing in that Prime KB package was just some other stuff. We got these little bump-ons, which I've needed for a minute. Good for probably the K-Mac. This is actually a lot more than I thought I would need. I thought there was only 4 per set for some stupid reason, and this I probably only needed 1, not 4. It's kind of dumb. How do I give you 21 subs? Let me get them. They're giveaways. I mean, you're not guaranteed, but 21 subs if you want to. Wise Doggy, welcome. There is that gift sub button underneath the stream. Anyways, and then finally we got one singular Alpaca Duroc V2 set of stabilizers, 1 2U. Now, here's the reason why I got this. Let's check this out. I have this box full of stabilizers. Now you can cover the bottom of the keyboard with feet. True. Okay, so let's check this out. I got all of these little inserts and shit. This is one singular 3U. Here's a bunch of what I think are 3U wires. Okay, here's the paper washers. Okay, here's our Alpaca stabilizers. There's exactly 2 2Us in here. And I just needed this, not necessarily the wire, but the actual housings, just so I could have them match up. So this gives me an opportunity to go and use these. Let me, let's pour this out here so I can just match them up. That box is cute? Yeah. Klexus, by the way, welcome. Klexus, Kira, Lumika, Wise Donkey, Randy Ocean. Everybody, welcome. Okay, so here's our 4 housings. The 4 inserts. The 2 2Us. Eventually we're going to get rid of the one of them, probably this black one, just because it doesn't match the other 2, and then replace that with the 7 or 6U wire or whatever. And then I guess this. Oh, and then we have some extra screws that we'll need in black. Okay, so then the remainder, the reason why I poured everything out here was just because I have a pair of clear, what I think are Duroc V2s. Yeah. If you ever need someone to do your 7TV emotes, I got you, by the way. Thank you. I appreciate that. Who is that? Oh my goodness. Anubis. Thank you for the gift sub. Chris, I'm trying to build my first HHKB. You got any Rex I can get in stock? Ooh. Honestly, the easiest one that comes to mind, if you're talking about an MX. If you're talking an MX HHKB. There's like the Brutal V1. There's the Tofu V2. What are some other good ones? I'm sure there's more. I don't know if QK60, is that in stock? Frog Mini, yeah, sorry. I don't know why that one doesn't come to mind first. Arc 60, I don't know if that's in stock either. Alright. Oh, okay, so this was, there's some other shit I was looking at, which made me realize, yeah, like, okay, some of this is a little fucked up. Okay, I'm gonna also put this near my other stabilizers, just so you know that I have them. Tongue! Anubis, thank you for your own sub, I appreciate it. Hey, we're at 31, hey, 19 more subs to the big giveaway. Okay, what I meant to do was count out all of my other spare Duroc stabilizer stuff. So, I apparently have, one clear. Wait, what the? This doesn't even... Never mind. Half of a clear. I don't know where the heck the other one came from. I guess this is just a spare in case one breaks or something. I don't know. Alright, let's check these. These are, gold hardware and gold hardware. Oh, one of these is black. Okay, so let's count this out. You know, I feel like I need to change my desk mat because I've been doing a lot of stuff with like black screws, black hardware and stuff, and then it just like gets lost really easily. So we're gonna change this. What should we run? What haven't we run in a while? Maybe this. It's been a while since I've like really changed my desk mats. I haven't been doing it with as much frequency. Anyways, here, this one's cute, and I'll be able to see black hardware on it more easily. Alright, so here's a set of something, and here's another set of something, and some of this is supposed to match up better than others. Let's just find out. Okay, so this is black hardware, Duroc, and then some of these are gold. I think most of them are gold. 2, 2, 2, and 2. Okay. So as I take it, I need 2 more pairs of the black hardware Duroc V2 and 1 more pair of the gold hardware. Does anyone have like extras? Out of curiosity. There's your name lock. Welcome. Oh, I still need to get the desk mat. I keep forgetting. I gotta put that on my list. I'm gonna put that on my list right now. Buy. Desk mats. Extra Duroc stabilizers. Specifically these ones, like the smoky with black hardware or the smoky with gold hardware. If anybody just has any extras lying around that they're just like, oh, I don't need them, let me know. Or let me know also where you could buy them. I think that's the other point of contention. Is where would you just go and buy individual ones? I guess Prime KB, which is where I got the alpaca ones, you might be able to get the black hardware ones. Other than that, the gold hardware ones, I don't know where you can get singles. I'm sure there's a place, and I just don't know off the top of my head. Perfect. I use my own M2 screws that don't protrude as much. No, so this is what I'm referring to. Like the threaded part. So like there's, I think this one comes from Prime KB where it's like black. And then this one right here comes from most other places, which is gold. So I just want ones that match. It's like not the biggest deal in the world because like I could just mix and match all these. It's just like kind of silly, you know? I don't know. It's not a big deal. I heard to inform that I got distracted before clicking on a stream tonight, Chris, but it was a stream of Snoop Dogg smoking with the Trailer Park Boys. I thought Snoop said he was quitting smoke. McJizzle, welcome. Wait, why did you stop watching that? Dankeebs? Okay. Divinity. Oh, okay. Divinity has individuals. All right. Good to know. Good to know. No, I think the Snoop saying he was quitting was like just like a, I don't know, a marketing thing. Something like that. I think it was advertising something. He quit smoking food. That actually makes more sense. Okay, this one will just not have the extra wire, which is fine. I mean, I guess I don't need it. What I could do is these two ones with the gold I could use for 2Us, and then this one I can use with the 7U, or whatever the bar is going to be. I'll just do that, whatever. Fuck it, we don't need this shit. I don't need this at all. We're good. Anyways, Bitter Seas, McJizzle, Anubis, Klexus, of course, welcome. We good. This is fine. Everything is fine. Alright, so, that is the Prime KB package with the bump-ons, which I don't know where I'll put this, because we're actually gonna what the hell do I do with this? We're going to disassemble the all those keyboards again, because I have to send this over to Ashley anodized it, which I was supposed to today, but I realized this weekend was just so crazy, you know. All right, one more package for the night. This one's a fun one. Let's see what we got in here. Here's the thing: consume in various ways and no longer do for various reasons. So I would feel for him if he's actually quitting. It's got to be a meme dude. He said he was quitting smoke, not smoking flower. It does more power to him. I think it was just advertising something. Like, it was just he wanted to get everyone talking because he was selling something. Do this the right way. Yes. You're sending all three. Can they do them? I missed it. All right. So the situation is they're going to do, or I asked Ashley to do, or if she could do all three. And instead of like saying it's going to cost X amount of dollars to just do a whole job, she said she gave me X dollars for one, and then X minus $50 for the next two if I like the first one. Which I think is a good deal, and it's just like, you know, then we can also see if it works out, it works out. If it doesn't, then she'll just send them back. So whatever. I mean, then we'll try it out. We'll try it out and we'll see. But I need to disassemble everything again and you know, basically get everything back to how it was a couple weeks back. Anyways, the larges came in. So let's see. Is everything in the package? There's a couple of larges I gotta send out, and then after that we should be good, and I can get extras up. But it's kind of also a weird time. I think if I do put extras up during this holiday period, I guess I'll have to be traveling with all this stuff. Like, I'll probably take all this stuff out to Vegas. But, you know, this is good news for a couple of viewers here who had purchased larges. So, yeah. Alrighty. And then good news for people who might want to get in on t-shirt and hat extras as well, because that'll be up soon. Very, very soon. All right, there are a lot of boxes here. Let me move this stuff around real quick, and then Okay, I just pushed that out of the way. Alrighty. Now let's get some work done. I'm gonna unscrew this and just put away these. This is our cursed IDB60 build. We're now gonna disassemble so we can get this sent out to Miss Ashley. Then after we finish disassembling all this, I am going to, excuse me, we're going to pivot to doing some photo work. Last night, for those of you guys who might not have heard it, I got to shoot basically one of my favorite rappers. He's like a top 3 rapper for me. His name is Father. And I met him after the show last night. Gave him a little chat. I let him know that he has the same birthday. We have the same exact birthday. We're born on the same day. And the same year. And I let him know. It's very cool. Anyways, yeah, I haven't finished my coverage. In fact, I haven't really even started. Like I sent my selects last night, but I gotta go through all of it tonight. And then just as a heads up, so that you guys know, the next couple of streams, I think I'm gonna stream on Wednesday and Friday. But Wednesday, I think we're gonna work on the S60HG. And then on Friday, you know what I want to do is, I haven't done this in a while, or I haven't touched this in a couple of years, is I want to work on doing some Joy-Con shell swaps. I bought 2 pairs of aluminum machined Joy-Con shells back in like 2020. And it's silly, I recognize, but what I did was... like, one was a pair of black and one was a pair of silver. The heck? Where are the O-rings? Oh, there's one. There's 2. Okay, yeah, I bought a pair of black and a pair of silver Joy-Con shell replacements, and when I worked on the first pair, I did 1 black and 1 silver. And for like the last 2, almost 3 years, I've been meaning to do the other pair, like the other black and the other silver, and I still haven't done it. And I don't even remember how to do it anymore. So I have to go and relearn that whole process yet again. But I want to do it, especially now, because I did buy a Nintendo Switch grip from Satisfy. They put out a new model. And then they just released another color of that new model, and so that part was a part of a pre-order. And I want to do the shell replacement now, just so that I can do it sooner. Anyways, this is J02. I don't know why I flipped that upside down. I'm gonna be running this because this came in the case that I want to ship the IDB60 out, because my IDB60 doesn't have its own case. So, and this is what I ran the last time I had to send this out, or that I dropped it off at least to Arnold's, who we will not be using for this second go around. All right, and then the thing I want to do here is I'm gonna keep it separated as 2 pieces. What I'm gonna do is set 1 layer down here. Oh, that's crazy because it's like there's a lot of extra space. You know, I think there was the other case that this was meant for. I don't know, or maybe there was just like some other shit that I don't know what I did with. I need like a little extra blocky piece here to put something in. But what I think I should also do is wrap this in something else, because I don't know if I just want this like this. So let me go grab some shit. Be right back. Alright, I just grabbed some extra paper here. So I'll just wrap it in some paper. So this is what I'll do. I'll do this, something like this. I guess I'll try to bunch it up on that side, maybe. Put this paper piece on top and close this up. And then we did this, oh shit, we did this last time. I had all this stuff here that I didn't really want. Put that there. Okay, so hopefully this is fine. I mean, I could probably stuff it with more if I really wanted or needed to. Also, if you're wondering, PTFE tape works good to spacebar to Topre. If you were ever wondering if PTFE tapes works good to do something to Topre spacebar stabilizers, it does that. Oh, I see. Like just like the stabilizer wires to try to dampen it without lube. I see. Well, good to know. I do have PTFE tape. I've never tried it on any stabilizers before. Okay, so this is one of the KMAC Happies. I think this is probably, yes, this is mine. So we're gonna disassemble, take out the assembly from this. 1 second while this was our IDB60 assembly. I'm just gonna put one of these sleeves. Put this in here. We're gonna also, yeah, let's disassemble it. Screwdriver here, same size, perfect. So yeah, I don't know if you can see that, but just take a look at it. Like, I put my hand there and I don't know, there's just like, it just sucks in these like handprints really gross. You see that? I don't know, it like eventually goes away, but on top of that, like the finish on it, I don't know, it's weird to the touch. And then basically both for my IDB60 and all Hex's KMAC, there's just like these weird banding imperfections too, so a little disappointing, I will say. Conan, welcome. The plan here is that box that I got all those t-shirts in. That's probably what I'm going to send out the keyboards in. You know, nothing has made me happier lately than the little purple bubble ghostery puts in the bottom right of the page showing me how many trackers get blocked. Ghostery. Is that a browser or is that like an ad blocking extension? Ad/tracker blocker that ships with Firefox. I see. I see. All right, hot take. I know that Bitter Seeds, as I understand, you're associated with security in some capacity, right? Or at least have some kind of interest in it. I get that privacy is something that's extremely important and that everyone has a right to privacy. But what I'm wondering is, what is the downside to consciously and willingly consenting to receive ads and tracking, given that you are a normal user? Like, you're not someone who's particularly trying to seek out or do anything that's really stupid or malicious to yourself. But say, like, yeah, no, I consent to this. It's fine. Just track me. Like, what's the issue with that? Because there's a part of me that's like, I feel like for the fact that I have made the internet the part of my life that it is, it feels like I've basically done that. So my hot take is like, is it not just fine to be fine with tracking and ads? I found both to a point. 400 ads across 5 web pages when the article would take up 1. Also, malware and other shit gets transport via ad networks. Okay, so there is this sense that you find that a typical user's experience does contain things that are malware. Is that the argument? That are specifically are bad to a normal person. Because I'm trying to understand, like, what is bad? Like, what's the extent of bad that could happen to, again, a normal person? Like bad in my head would just be the risk of data breach, the risk of, like, you know, passwords being, you know, sort of leaked. Some ads, yes. Some telemetry, yes. The craptastic way they do it now, nope. All right, so this. Okay, let me make sure I got this right. Oh shit! Ow! Got the metal water bottle, and then you just bump your shin against it. Okay, so these are the plate screws for all hexes. So I need to get this all sorted out. 1 second. Actually, maybe I don't need this. I could just use this one that I already had. This has the old feet, which probably you're never going to get used, but at least I know that this is all hexes. So there's 6 plate screws, and I believe 8 case screws. And I can distinguish that this is all hexes because it has the feet that we will never use. This one doesn't have feet, so these are mine. That said, I did need this for the IDB60 stuff. When ads take over the whole screen, when the page is 90% ads, etc., when all the ads are something that I looked at, like 10 ads on a page for the same product I didn't want, it's a waste. No one pays attention to ads anymore. They are just videos and other crap embedded to the page. So, I guess, like, a comparison I have is, how did you feel about, like, TV ads when broadcast TV was more, more common in life? Like, was it just a situation of you would look away, or you would change the channel? Or is it that, like, maybe because TV ads just had less intelligence that they couldn't do a lot more stuff? Oh, sorry. Oh, okay. Sorry. I missed that message. Remember when TV shows had theme songs? They cut those now so they could show more ads. Average show pre-2000. It was 26 minutes with 4 minutes of ads. Now it's 8 to 9 minutes of ads and little content. I'm back here. Welcome back. You know what trips me up is when I get an ad for something I've only ever talked about and never ever conversed about digitally or looked online. So soon after talking physically about it at that. Yeah, no, I mean, there's definitely that sense that, you know, everything is like listening, right? Again, like for me, like here's my hot take is like, I'm in the space. Like, it's just like like it's gotten to a point where like maybe about like 7-8 years ago, like as someone who was working on like mobile web apps, it's like I needed to not have an ad blocker so that I would know how ads looked on the apps I'm developing. I'm just like, okay, like at this point, like I'm a cog. I'm not even. I mean, like I guess I am the product in a lot of ways, but at the same time, it's like I'm also the developer for it. Technique, welcome. I watched Jabba's ads. She's a director of marketing. I was at Adobe, and we know that they're in the top 5 of trackers and have an ad network. Yes, I feel shame in that slightly. I mean, yeah, like I mean, just overall, like I get it. It's a whole crazy thing. Like it makes the world go around, but at the same time, it's like it's it is kind of stinky. I get it. I've been a cog many times also, but it's still good to question. Oh shit, this is the wrong bit. I was like, why does this feel weird? Feel that, but conceptually working at a dealership as a dude who used to talk shit on dealers. What the? Get in there. The hell? Wait, what the? What size are these? Bro. Okay, I took the wrong bit again. Kimmy! Oh. Kimmy. Oh, I got one. Wait, hold on. Wait. I almost have one. I got one. 1 second. Check this out. Now you gotta wear the beanie too. Anyways, pulling these apart, this is like going to be pretty much the only keyboard task of the night, is wrapping up the disassembly of these boards yet again. But I gotta take a look back at what I just did over there with the last one. I think I used paper, I just don't remember what I did. Kimmy, how did the moment build go? I fell asleep, and then a friend came over. Kind of a spur of the moment thing. We ate some pizza and watched part of the game. It was good, really nice board. Hell yeah. Oh, pizza. Anyways, the shit Google up to lately has made me more and more disinclined to support them. Oh well, it is what it is. Like I get it. Like I 100% get it. It's pretty slimy. I mean, everything that everyone does really is pretty slimy. I totally understand. At the same time, it's like this is the world we choose to live in. Like there's become more and more like a distinction of like, yeah, like you're either here or you have to figure out how to get, off the grid. Is there a line for you in privacy? I mean, for me, like one would just hope that, I maintain a level of privacy in which I don't get seen naked. Like that's kind of like one of the big things. It's just like I hope I don't get seen naked without my consent. Is there more? Number one streamer nightmare? I had a dream about that last night, actually. Like, apparently I was streaming and naked. I was like, oh shit. Like, I didn't know. And then, like, I was naked, and then I did this. Like, I put my legs up. I do not know what to say about it. Scruffy Marks, welcome back. Yeah, that was a crazy dream. Thank you for reminding me about that. Okay, I think... No, we're not done. We're not done. There's one more thing, which is... Oh, shit. Hold up. I'll be right back. I gotta grab something. Oh. Where did I put it? Jeez. What the hell? Okay. Okay, if you no, it's just I don't know. It's just dreams, you know. Dream check last VOD. All right, so here's the KMac LE. What the hell? Okay, apparently one screw was loose. I don't know how the hell that happened, but I needed to unscrew this anyways. I was gonna do it anyways. All right. I mentioned, like, hey, like, can you try to match texture / color? And I kept trying to show Ashley pictures of the texture, and I think she was just, like, very apprehensive about it. But maybe it was just because of the pictures I took, because I was using, like, I was using the macro lens I use for my film scans, and I'm thinking maybe... just maybe that made it look like a way that it doesn't actually look to the normal eye. But then I suggested, like, hey, if I send a little piece, could you try to match it to the color? And she said, yeah, that would help. But now I'm realizing what I was planning on sending her was one of these cone feet. But I think the cone feet might actually be different than the rest of this, like than the actual keyboard. So I don't know how to make an imager link work. I like how you use the J. Like, I know that that's how it's pronounced, or like that's my understanding of how it's pronounced, but I like how you just threw in the J there just for good measure. Anyways, how to make it work? What do you mean how to make it work exactly? Imgur. I mean, I thought it was Imgur for the longest time until I read someone say that it's Imager, and then now I call it Imager. The cone feet were never custom nano art. I didn't know. I mean, in my head, while I was talking to Ashley over these messages, for some reason, I just thought, like, they were custom to go fit along with the rest of the KMac. But as I'm looking at this more closely, I'm thinking that they are pretty different. So I don't think that that's even a good idea anymore. I should maybe just send her one whole piece. Or the other option is I could send her the plate. I just don't know if I want to do that. What do you guys think I should do? I don't know that there's really any other particular piece that matches, like, the ano for any of this. So it's like I might just have to send her the giant piece. And I have no problem doing it. Obviously, it's a little weird, but... You know what I'm realizing? Maybe I should give her the top? Should I give her the top or the bottom? If I give her the... Because the KMac LE is only bottom mounted. And if I just give her the top, that means I can keep this all screwed together. Clexus, what do you suggest? The only other thing is, like, maybe I would... Anode color and reflectivity changes subtly based on surface area, so it could be custom, but I figured the cone feet were so widely prevalent in use outside of keyboards that they just used an off-the-shelf one that matched okay. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, as I'm looking at it now, that seems very true. Because it's like, it's not really even the same, like, texture or, like, sheen. Like, if, I don't know, I know that, like, probably there's like a weird banding going on, but it's like, I don't know if you guys see it in the desk mat, but there's a weird banding thing going on. Just ignore that. But anyways, it's a different texture. It almost looks like brushed or something. So that's probably right. I mean, I could send the cone feet, but then she'd probably get confused as to, like, you know, this doesn't look anything at all like the pictures you sent me. So I'm like kind of thinking maybe I shouldn't send her that. So my only other thing is, like, okay, I could unscrew all 10 of these screws just to see if there's anything else I could detach from the bottom. The answer is probably no. So my thing is, well, why not just keep this screwed and then maybe I'll just send her the top? What do you think of that plan? The other option is I just send her a foot, and just have her try to match to the foot anyways, even though it doesn't match anything. I don't really want to do that, to be honest. And I get it also that, like, getting like an exact color match is probably not easy, which is probably why Arnold's didn't even like entertain you know, the question. But again, my main thing here is get as close as possible, as close as reasonably possible to this, obviously without me spending, you know, a bajillion dollars. And then also just have a texture that's not fucking what I got for the boards I just did. But let me also, I'm just going to open this up, just see if there's anything else possibly that I could send that's smaller. Send feet pics. Just a quick check. The only, yeah, again, and the only other thing I would consider doing is desoldering this whole thing and sending the plate, which should save even more on cost, but honestly, I'm not going to do all that work. Let's face it. Wow, I have never noticed this, and I don't know if this is from... Look at this. I have never, ever noticed this. But there are these lines on the bottom of the KMac. And I don't think that came from this shelf liner dampener that I got here. I think they're just lines in there, and I've never noticed them until now. Did you guys know this? They're actually rectangles. I could see it's like a concentric rectangles. Machining marks? Is that typical, or am I just noticing it just on the KMac? Plate and case are probably different grades / alloys of Alu 2, so that could have an effect on the anode color too. I was reading somewhere also that the KMac LE only really existed like kind of almost as B stock of KMac 1s. I don't know. I read that somewhere. I don't remember exactly where I read, but that's what I heard. What do you guys think is the likelihood of that? This playlist bumping? Hell yeah. I will send it. IS-60 prototype has visible machining lines too, but no, it shouldn't be typical of an A stock board. That's kind of, yeah, I mean, that kind of makes sense then, right? Like, that would help lend to the theory that KMAC LEs were B stock KMAC ones. All right, so I'll keep this together then. I don't know how I'm going to wrap this up because I'm putting the other 60% boards in hard cases. And I'm not sure if maybe, does this deserve, oh shit. Does this deserve its own hard case? Or should I just find another little tiny box for it? I don't know. What I do know is that I have very, very few TKL hard cases. I.e., I have one for this. I have another one for my Piggy, which is also like a weird case. I wouldn't know what I would put the Piggy in if I didn't have that. I'll figure it out. And I'll also figure that out off stream. I don't think I want to do this anymore. I gotta get to my photo coverage. So, thank you guys for watching that. But it's time to carry on with the stream content. Thank you! Move all of these 3 keyboard cases off to this other side just because this is where my scanning setup is. Pull this guy back in over here. I was streaming that special show the other night. Yeah. You know what it is. All right, let's get set up. Oh, I need the gloves. Right back again. All right, so real quick, I'm using this upside down. I found this. This is my McLovin KMAC PCBs came in this box. And this might fit. There's still a shipping label on the other side, so I gotta be like real careful about this. But I did buy 2 PCBs, even though I only have 1 plate. So there's still 1 PCB in here. I probably should wrap this up in some foam or something, but if I put that in there, it does actually fit. 2-1, welcome. Liar. Huh? No, I'm about to start. I'm not lying. Okie doke. Let's get set up here. Right there. Avo, welcome. All right, these are some shots that I had sent over last night, my selects for my digital coverage. We're about to do the film scans. Just gonna set up here. Y'all can see what's going on. I'll move that, shift that there. I guess also I should probably turn this light off the one in front of me. There's some good shots. Ah, they're all right. They look better when they're shrunk down. They look better when they're shrunk down, period. To be fair, though, I mean, this is pretty much all social media stuff, so it's all going to be shrunk down anyways. Those are the words of an artist. Good shots, man. Okay, 800T. I want to say this was the third roll. I hope. Even if it wasn't, well, we'll figure it out. Okie doke. Let's get set up here. Start tethered capture. Oh shit, what number are we on? We are on 568, so it'd be 69 is 1, 70 says 571, this would be the third one. 0571 1. If you guys want, we could throw in a father playlist. You guys want to listen to father while I do my father coverage? Why isn't this working? Come on, baby. What's going on? What'd I do? Oh, the text, fool! What the hell? Mid noise is welcome. Yeah, we're doing some troubleshooting right now. I hear that little sound, like it is connecting. But it isn't acting like it's connecting. Oh, there we go. Alright, so this is gotten completely messed up because I was using this macro lens to take photos of the K-Mac for Ashley. But given all that, looks like we need to adjust our alignment a little. Maybe something like that. Alright, and then we do need to turn on autofocus just to get it sort of right and redone. What the hell? It's acting like it's not on though, which is a little weird. What's this? Whose dad are we covering? The rapper's name is Father. I learned that his original stage name before changing it to Father was Father's Liquor Cabinet. I also learned that we have the same birthday. I was born on the same day and year as Father. And I told him that. I met him after the show. I said, hey, what's crazy is we have the same birthday. So he and I and Tessa, we were all born on the same day. Alright, so that should be good. Now, if I turn this off, then we should be good. Good. Anything else I'm missing? Oh, the Father playlist. Let's play some Father. I'm gonna listen to Father all night. And you guys have to deal with it. Even though I know you guys normally like the music I play. I'm gonna switch to Father, some of my favorite Father songs out there. Jeez, I gotta get this open. Alright, this Father playlist I have is 3 hours long. Let's see if this stream will take 3 hours. And let me know if that comes in, that volume is okay. Do his fans call him Daddy? Yes! He has a song called Why Don't You Love Me? And then the chorus goes, Why Don't You Love Me, Daddy? Can you guys hear that all right? Let me know if it's not loud enough. Just a smidge quiet. Is that okay? Pretty good. Does he have a song called Worse Than Milk? Pretty good. Koala, welcome. Zaina, welcome. Oh, crazy with the zoom right here. Oh, this is the 85. I was really close to him. He spent most of his show in this red light. Because every time it would go to something that wasn't red, he was like, oh, it's just fucking burning my eyes. So most of this lighting might be just red. Which is cool. I was just happy to be there, man. I was singing along while I was shooting. Ricky! How you doing today? I'm doing good. Wait, that's a point redeem now? I remember before that was just like you could just click a button and you didn't have to use points on it. I didn't even turn that on. I know people have been using it, I just didn't know it was worth... Oh, you gained points! Ah, I see. Apparently there's an earthquake down here in SoCal, but I didn't feel it because I was driving. Kind of feel left out. Alright, 1 is corresponding to that 1A. So this is 9A. Perfect. No way you're getting FOMO from not feeling an earthquake. Oh shit. Heard that there are 500 earthquakes in Cali every day after looking it up. It's Cali thing, dude. We like that shit. It's fun. Like, it stops class. Stops class for like a good, at least like minimum 10 minutes. It's either earthquake or fires. Yeah, but you know, California doesn't get tornadoes. I think that's like one of the few things you don't get in California. You don't just get tornadoes. Also, I broke my washer for the Envoy screw. Oh shit. Can you just like ask for a new one? Is that possible? Tornadoes are one of the only disasters I'm genuinely afraid of. Have you seen the earthquakes in the ocean? I have not. Oh, while we're here, I could run that. I forgot. Okay, so while I'm playing off Spotify, you could use the song command. The brackets are the album that it's on. But I can also, while we're doing this, turn on the thing in the ticker. Alright, so now the song should also show up in the ticker. So I don't use Spotify often for stream music. At least not anymore. Just because I think that there's a lot more interesting mixes on YouTube. Seeing leaves spin in a circle count as seeing a tornado? Are those just like dust devils? Is that what that's called? Where's my cursor? I was at a little holiday party yesterday. My friend Anna, we play Splatoon with her sometimes. And I was just meeting a bunch of people I haven't met before. One guy says he's from Tennessee. And, people who are not from California, is like kind of like a big shock of how much you can experience while you're in California. So it's like, we were talking about like, you could go skiing and surfing on the same day. You could drive out a little, see farmland, go on a little forest hike, see the city, see the suburbs, drive out a little further, you can see the desert. But we don't get tornadoes. You can't just see a tornado, unfortunately. And that hurricane... Oh, that's right, the hurricane scare. That was just a rain. It's just Rock Leader does that. Okay. Power goes out and you freeze before you can go anywhere. Spotify playlists have been dying for years now, at least in genuineness. Yeah, I mean, for me, I've just started creating playlists of my favorite artists, and then when I want to listen to that artist, I'll just play that playlist. Because then at least I've curated it, so it's just like it has all the songs by them that I like, which includes 3 hours of Father. They don't really have snowstorms either. I think there's places you could find them. I mean, obviously not year round, but if you're just driving in the right spot, like in the mountains, you might have a better chance. Corporate bots and soulless profiteers have been making playlists for a while now. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little confused by that. But I mean, I guess it's just people trying to do music discovery and artists trying to be found. But for me, it's I don't know. I learn a lot about new music through... I do look at the new releases page for Spotify, which is mostly mainstream, but sometimes it drops in stuff that's kind of curated to you. Oh, fuck, did I miss one? Ah, shit, I missed one. Alright, that's 17. Okay, I think I skipped 18, because this one's 19. Fuck. That's, okay, 17. Okay, I just skipped this one. Alright, we'll redo all of them. It's fine. Stock Spotify shuffle algorithm is ass, especially... yes, I learned this my first year of subscribing to Spotify, 2016. You'll have 1,000 song playlist, and then it just repeats the same 25 songs in the same order. I don't know, at least that's what it was like in 2016. I've never trusted it since then. I remember because I had the shuffle button on, and after a while, I could predict what the next song was. And ever since then, I just don't trust it. What I do is I Command or Control A the entire playlist, Control X, throw it into a text line randomizer, and then paste it back into the empty playlist. That just works. Then I just play it in order. The only issue with that is that your date added just ends up being when you've pasted all of them in. That's the only problem I have with it. I switched to using this website called Shuffle Spotify, and it actually made my main library listenable again. Otherwise, all my playlists are pretty heavily curated, and I just sort them as I listen to my library. Stock Spotify. Okay. We need middlemen, but there are a lot of unscrupulous people that run playlists and generally run the low mid-end labels. For me, okay, here's what I do. I used to try to get a lot of my email or a lot of my music recommendations from promo emails, just anytime that I signed up for, or I bought tickets to a show, I'd be subscribed to whatever email list. You know, it could be Golden Voice, could be Live Nation, could be individual artists, smaller labels, blah blah blah. But then it's just like my emails have just gotten so out of hand, so I just don't bother anymore. But I do just look at Spotify new releases at this point now. I get recommendations from friends, and then what else? Pigeons and Planes and the Fader. I look at what they're talking about on Instagram. Obviously, I could just find corresponding Spotify playlists there, but it's like I feel like I gotta like start to see like who's popping. You know, obviously this approach lends itself to like seeing a lot of like industry plants and all that, but I don't know, like for me it's like homework. And that's kind of what music's like often been to me, is just like trying to get acquainted, whether there was some shadiness to, you know, my discovery for them. It's just like I want to see what people are talking about, I want to learn, and you know, that's kind of how it's been for me. And sometimes I'll like it, sometimes I won't. There are some artists where I have not figured out how to appreciate them, no matter how much people talk about them, and so like they're just kind of like skips now. Like I'm not huge, for example, I'm not huge on like reggaeton, but I do like some reggaeton where it sounds a little bit trappier. I'm gonna be totally honest with you guys. I've never been a huge fan of Phoebe Bridgers. I've tried so hard. I just can't get into her. Personally, I don't know. Oh, Zane, I did see that. Yes, your award of the year 2023 is Riz. Yes, I did see that. I don't know. I like using Discover Weekly and Release Radar to find new music. Also, my close friends are really into music, so yeah, okay, right on. I think music's definitely changed. It's harder for me, like as someone who, and I've talked about this several times over the last several streams, but really, 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 really big fan of like, basically like the trap or like Atlanta trap from, 2015 to 2018. And I feel like since then it's like the impact that type of music has on me now is much lower. So it's like in that respect I feel like music has changed, or I don't know, maybe I just kind of grew into this. I don't know. A bunch of my friends now are really into house, like the same people who would have been like into trap 6-7 years ago. I've really gotten into like modern house music, which is cool. Like it's chill. Like I don't like I like it. I don't have the same. I don't really have the same level of love for like looking out or seeking out new music now as I did then in general, whether it's like either of these two genres of music or anything else. Personally, we'll never reach heights like Plug Walk. Yes, Plug Walk. Hell yeah. I've seen Rich the Kid a bunch of times. He kept opening for a bunch of artists that I was seeing. Better than last year's. Last year's gaslighting, right? My bro tried so hard to make me like Phoebe. Yeah, like I don't know. Like again, no disrespect or anything to Phoebe Bridgers or her fans, her fan base, but I'm just like it just doesn't do it for me. I tried, man. I tried. I love looking and trying to find music from all sorts of ages for me, since I started listening to EDM as a very broad genre around 2012. So many good finds in that massive umbrella from then until now. I think there were a couple idiots voted Ussy. Dash Ussy. Shit. That is fucking crazy. Do you remember that video? It's probably like a TikTok video. I don't know if it was this year or last year, but like someone was playing. Someone was playing Bananagrams with their family, and the mom got mad because she was just like, Balenciaga is not a word. Oh shit. like, yes, it is. Aliens are too afraid we're gonna fuck them. Imagine that poor mom. Oh shit. Bro, Chris. The shit people are saying is just nope. I can see how you. No, I don't not like House. Like I think House is great. Like, and especially when I get recommendations of like, you know, like House from other friends, it's like, oh, this is good. I do like it. It's just like I don't really go fully out of my way to look for House. Like, House is not the first thing that comes to mind. Like, I'm not someone who goes and says, like, oh, I love House. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Alright, the goal here is try to finish my full coverage by the time this playlist ends. I am not optimistic. I'm just gonna be real with you guys. I have very little hope that that's true. In case you guys want the playlist, I could send it also. Share, copy, link. There's a part of me that doubts any of you guys will like Father as much as I do, or will like it enough to even follow this playlist. But in case you guys need it, it's there. Honestly, I think for the most part this year, I've just been listening to so much Father and Vince Staples. I feel like those two artists have such large libraries of music that seem to calm me down. Now, I gotta also imagine that this is not the type of music that typically calms down people between either of those artists, but hey, it works for me. In the same way that Phoebe Bridgers doesn't. Alright, that's the end of the first roll. I got some music that'll calm you down, very intellectual music. Is it Lil Pump? I hope it's a Lil Pump. Did Lil Pump drop any new music? You ever heard of him, Russ? I'm not like the hugest Russ fan personally. I think Russ is actually like really super talented. But I don't know. Like I'll listen to songs and sometimes I'll save them and then I'll listen to them again and I'm just like, yeah. Yeah, I know. He reminds me of what's that other fucker's name? Hobson. He reminds me of Hobson. No, but Russ is crazy talented because he does his own production. Man's a total doinkhead. No, he doesn't like. I think he's incredibly talented, but I think given that, like, he makes me rethink. Okay, here's my biggest thing. Okay, let me reset this. Oh shit, which one's this? This should be number 5. So this will be okay. I'm going all over the place, but I do have to say this. This is Pro 400H. I actually shot one roll in Pro 400H. For those of you guys that don't know, Pro 400H is a discontinued film stock. To the point where I don't know where it is now. We could probably just look it up. Let's go to ebay.com and look up Pro 400H 35mm. Okay, this is not as bad as I thought. But I was seeing, I think when it first was getting discontinued, there was a height of like, price gouging where resellers were trying to sell these for like $70 to $100 a roll. I'm glad that it's kind of normalized here to be not $70 to $100, but it's still expensive and it's discontinued. And I found it to be one of my favorite film stocks for everything. I found it good for daytime. I found it good indoors. I found it good for nighttime concert shoots. I loved Pro 400H. It scanned so nicely. I just loved it. I can't say any more than that. I loved it a lot. But they discontinued it and I'm very sad. Now, luckily, I did buy like a 40 or 50 pack of rolls like maybe a couple months before it expired. Then when I found out it expired, it was too late. I went to go and try to order 40 more. And my order went through, but then they refunded me like 6 months later. So I still only have like the 25 remaining left. And I'm just like, I don't know when I want to use this because it's just like, I have a limited amount. I can't just go and buy this. So, I've like kind of made a pact to myself that like, I'll only ever use the Pro 400H that I have when something I know is going to be really, really meaningful to me. And I think last night counted. Because Father is one of my top 3 favorite rappers. And I just felt like this was it. Like, this is what I'm saving it for. Ipal Desi, welcome back. Is that expired? Does not make any change? Sometimes expired film, depending on how it's kept, will just have some kinds of like weird issues with them. You never know like the types of conditions that it's kept in. Like, was it kept in warm or cold temperatures? Was it kept in somewhere humid? Could it have formed mold? Like, what is where is it? Where is it in its life? I'm pretty sure my Pro 400H is expired. I keep all my stuff in the fridge. So I know I should probably put it in the freezer, but my fridge gets cold, and also like, I don't know, it's just, I feel like it's more ready. It's more ready in case like something comes up where it's just like, oh shit, I need to use a bunch of Pro 400H right now. How much did it retail before? I want to say 5 rolls was probably somewhere between 50 to 70 bucks. $70 for 5 rolls is the going price now ish. It's like 70 to 80 for like Kodak, like Portra line films. So I want to say a 5-pack was about 50-ish bucks. I could look it up. Give me 1 second. We'll find out. Pro 400H. So I know that there still are places that will sell Pro 400H in medium format 120 for like retail or retail-ish prices, because I guess people just shoot Pro 400H 120 way less to the point that stock still exists. So I did buy like a 5-pack of this maybe about a year ago just off of B&H, but the 35 millimeter got discontinued. I think it's just like it was discontinued, the medium format version, but it hasn't sold through at all these places. Anyways, okay, in 2021 when it got discontinued and I got my refund, I paid about $500 for 40 rolls. So how much is that? About $12 per roll. So that'll be about 65 bucks. All right. Prior to that, I'm trying to find. I probably paid about the same amount late 2019 for the 40-pack that I'd got prior, which is what I'm still living off of. So this is 4-year-old film. 4 years in my possession. I don't know how much older it was prior to that. Damn, this is crazy. Late 2018, I got a 5-pack of Pro 400H and a 5-pack of Portra 400 for 85 bucks. And now at this point, like a 5-pack of Portra 400 alone is probably like 70, 80 bucks or something. It's crazy. Kind of off topic. Later today, my first Tobre HHKB Pro Hybrid. Any suggestions on how to mod it? Yeah. Open it up and just lube up those stabilizer wires. And honestly, that's kind of all you really need to do. Like, need to do. Thank you for the hydrate. I am getting a little, a little thirsty here. Second looping stabilizer. There's a bunch more you could do, but that's the one of like the biggest suggestion I would have that would kind of get you to like this is good. You can make it as better as you want depending on your preferences with a whole bunch of other stuff, but looping stabilizer is my big one. Thinking about noises. Let me wipe down the Chronos. Not that you could really see because I turned this light off. Let's get this on. There you go. Okay, where were we? I didn't even start this roll yet? What the hell? Anyways, okay, yeah, Pro 400H. I shot for this. Oh, hey, I do. Okay, you got 450 points. Congrats. Okay. Now, try not to mind the colors right now. I'm definitely going to need to do some reinversions, but we're just getting little presets applied to every individual scan shot that I take, just so, just so we have some frame of reference of what this possibly does look like. Some reference. But this will be fixed. Going back to it, I wanted to talk about, I think we're talking about Russ. I think Russ is mega talented. Mega talented. But he's obviously also kind of a huge asshole, right? I think that's like a big thing about him. And it also kind of just makes me think about like me. It makes me think of me because I'm just like, you guys see me? Like, I don't know. I think about how, like, I like to think that the work I produce is good, and I also like the feeling that I'm producing this work from start to finish. But I also kind of feel like that's in some ways maybe a hindrance, if not to anything else, but, like, to the attitude that I would have of maybe, like, vanity. Like, it's just like, oh yeah, I did all of it from start to finish. I don't know. I don't know if I'm crazy in saying that, but like for the fact that like I do, for example, like film scans, that I develop my own film, it's like, I know that there is like maybe in the back of my mind an unconscious like, maybe there's like an air of elitism in my head, snobbiness, that like, yeah, I did that. And it's like, it's not good. It's not a great attitude to have. I get it. And it's just like, what I do know is that there are much better photographers than I. And I would imagine that a lot of great photographers are spending more time on actual like photographic composition than spending all their time doing everything the way that I am. So I don't know, I think about that sometimes, and I think about it in the same way, like with Russ being how he is. Well, it's just like, well, if he just made more friends and had more people do stuff, like if he was rapping on other people's beats, maybe he could spend less time being an asshole. I don't know. I think about that. And there's a good line between vanity and taking ownership / pride and satisfaction over one's work, but not like a super fine line. Yeah. Jason 7-9. Welcome back. One of my favorite father songs here, Family Function, has Zach Fox, the comedian / rapper. Asshole is equal to ingrained DNA with some folks. Yeah. You know what I think it is? I think that when I'm looking at Fuji scans like this Rolla Pro 400H, you can see that it's significantly less contrasty than all the stuff that I do on Kodak. And I wonder if that's because, like, for example, Pro 400H is actually like it's one or the other, where it's like either Pro 400H has like a different ISO, or all of my camera meters, my camera's light meters are buggy, and I'm overexposing when I think I'm underexposing all this other film. Because this is way less contrasty than like the 800T I use, or the Kodak Portrait 800, or the 400 for that matter. There's a part of me that wants to like and you know, it's kind of what I don't get, is that like everyone on fucking YouTube and just the internet will say like you should overexpose your portrait, but my shit is always fucking like looks or appears to be super contrasty, super overexposed, maybe even more so than it should be. And then like I don't know, sometimes it's just like, fuck, this looks like shit, this doesn't look like the way I want it to look. So I don't know, something is weird. There's a part of me that thinks it's a me problem. So like, and then there's another part where I'm left just like, should I be underexposing even more so all this like portrait, for example, that I have, or should I be pulling in development, like just developing it for less time? Is making those photos more like a hobby that makes you money, or is it something more similar to a full-time job? Most definitely the former. I do not put myself in a position to be someone who can be a photographer professionally. And it's a good many things. One is like I very much am not good at negotiating as a business person. But like, I don't know how to put this. Secondly is that like I don't really network with other photographers like I think as much as I should. And I don't know. I think that goes part to that's like part of the conversation I was mentioning before, where it's just like man, maybe I'm Russ. Maybe I'm Russ because I'm not I'm not being buddy with enough other photographers. And when I say I'm Russ, I definitely don't mean that in a good way by any stretch of the imagination. I don't know, and then it's just like weird because it's like a lot of my, I don't know. Okay, like a lot of the information I take in about photography comes from the internet, obviously. Like, you know, as a guy, you know, I think for those of you who are watching, and also for those of you who stream, I think we have a disease where we're just chronically online. You know, you ever get that feeling? Like, I feel like this is not good for us. But anyways, given that, I find that there are a lot of photographers online who just seem very snobby, very uppity. And I don't really like that. And that's part of why I'm just like, like there's a part of me that just kind of wants to keep to myself when it comes to photography. Because, I don't know, two things is like, one, I can't, it's hard to stand like the assholery behind it. But it's also a hard thing to come to grips with. Like, man, I don't want to be like that. Like, I don't want to become the very thing that I hate, you know? All right. Did I fuck up here somewhere? 1A corresponds to 1, yet 22 I have as 21? What the hell have I done? Oh, I just did the same one twice. Good job. It's like kind of like keyboards. Yeah. Yep. I think that's what it's like in any of these, like in more like niche, I wouldn't even say hobbies, but niche interests. I kind of get that feeling about photography. I gotta get that feeling about keyboards. I kind of get that feeling about like audio, like high fidelity. I get that feeling. Like this is all just like, you know, like hipster shit. You know, it's kind of, sometimes it's kind of yucky. I could have been a DJ if I was good at networking, but I'm not good at networking and I suck at selling tickets, so I feel yeah. All right, so like here's a situation. So let me explain this. Now you guys tell me, like, and this is gonna be kind of weird because I don't know how many professional photographers are in chat right now, so I don't know how many of you guys could possibly help me in the way that I think maybe other professional photographers would. But I already know I'm getting the short end of the stick in the situation I'm in when it comes to photography. Like, the only money I make off of photography comes from being on Golden Voice's roster of concert photographers. And I know 100% that they pay close to peanuts. Like, a lot of shows that they have people shoot are unpaid. A lot. Not all of them, but a lot of them are. In fact, this one was for me. My favorite rapper, Father. This is a small venue, and oftentimes a small venue, they actually don't pay for artists that are this size, pay for the photography for it. Because I'm doing promo for Golden Voice, who just, I guess, doesn't budget for this. So like I had to go and ask, like I knew that it was Father. I knew that he was coming to town. I had to go and ask, like, hey, I really want to shoot this show, knowing full well that there's probably there's no funding for this. There's no budget for me to get paid for this. But I wanted to bad enough that I asked for it. I wanted to do it. But other shows, I get paid, but again, a very, very small amount. Like in some cases, I've gotten paid just enough to cover the cost of film. So it's like I'm kind of breaking even there. A lot of these shows where I'm getting unpaid, it's like I'm spending my own on this film. But it's like I want to do it because I was going to do this anyways, even if I wasn't hired to shoot it. If I wasn't hired to shoot it, I'd still love the opportunity to just bring a camera to a show and take shots, which I do. Just I can't bring professional level gear as a regular patron of these shows. Anyways. So given all that, it's that like this is the only money that I do make. Now, what gets weird is that like I've had artists ask me like, "Hey, could you send me those photos?" I've also just had one of the house managers for the venue, who I guess doesn't have affiliation with Golden Voice as the promoter, but the actual venue house manager himself said, "Hey, can you send me those photos?" And I'm thinking like this is a little bit weird, right? Because I feel like these are kind of like this is my art, but also this is art that's supposed to be going through Golden Voice. Am I just supposed to send it to them? I don't know if I'm allowed to do that. But on top of that, I get to wondering like, well, hey, how many people are going to double dip on this? Shouldn't I be getting paid for like the people who want possession or, you know, are trying to use this? Shouldn't there be some kind of licensing contract for this? And that's kind of what gets me a little bit sticky of like, okay, what do I do? I don't know. So that's where it's like, yeah, it's like it's selling tickets. I'm not that good at networking. What do I do? Like I was even talking to Father himself because he is one of my favorite rappers. Like, and I went on and said like, hey, I could send you my coverage if you want, see if you like any of it. And he was like, oh yeah, cool. But I'm like, well, I'm also thinking like, well, should I have asked, or like I don't know, should I? You know what should I do? You know. You have a feeling when I go to shows, I'd rather walk in 2 minutes before the band's playing and leave after the first encore. Alright, this was, I don't know why I took this photo. He took like 2 shots at once. You can always watermark it. That's true, but I don't know. For some reason, that also feels like kind of like it feels a little tacky. Like whenever I see watermarked photos, it just feels a little tacky. Whenever I see them. And I'm just like, I'm thinking that like, well, if like I get it. Like if I send this, okay, so here's the situation. Let's say it's just some artist. It's some artist. Say it's father. Say it's whatever artist. And then I say like, here's a bunch of watermarked versions of the photos. And it's like, if you want them without the watermark, you know, here's my licensing contract, whatever. I'd have to also come up with a contract, which I've never done. But you know, I'd send them that. But then like, you know, what if they just end up posting the version with the watermark? I'm like, oh man, this is tacky. I don't want him to do that. I would do the watermark samples thing. Yeah, but it's them being tacky, not you. I mean, I get it. Fair point. I support that point. Now, then there comes the next thing, which is just that, like, what does this, like past this level of the conversation, what does this look like? Say, you know, the guy, and the guy was really cool. I mean, we were chatting it up, and the thing was, he also actually DM'd me before, saying, like, hey, can you send me these photos? This was prior to the Father Show. He said, can you send me these photos of a show I shot, like, 2 years ago? And, I remember that I was going to, and then I guess I never did. I just forgot or something. But I remember what was going on in my mind is like, am I allowed to do this? Even if I were allowed to do this, should I be asking for money? Like, I don't know. So that got kind of weird. But like, just like, what exactly do I do? Oh, it looks like this was the last show I shot, and then I remember thinking there's still shots left on this roll. And as good of a roll this Pro 400H, I didn't want to wait till daytime to get daytime light to shoot keyboards, so I was just like, I'll just do this. I mean, whatever. I already got a good amount of Father on this roll. Let's do this. So I just shot these indoors at night with a bright light, but we'll see if they're any good. As a dude who used to like to be artist by way of multimedia, I feel like, but that's a great workaround right there. Yeah, but okay, so then I'm just like, what should I be charging? That's what I wonder. Like, are you guys saying I shouldn't be charging the bands or the artists? And if it's someone like a venue manager, and specifically this one that I was at, it's not a particularly big venue. It's like a famous, you know, Nico was here last stream saying that like it's, you know, it's a pretty legendary venue, but it's not a big venue. So like, I'm just like, but then it's San Francisco. So I'm just like, what do I do? What do I charge? I don't know. And then, like, how do I write a contract? Do I need a lawyer or do I just make it up? It's just like a Word doc, a Google doc. If it were me, I wouldn't charge the artist for the sake of networking, but charge anybody else for it, maybe. The artists probably have very little money with the way publishing is today and how they get fucked over. True, but then I'm also wondering, like, again, it's very weird because it's like I have to get permission from the artist to shoot them, which entails also permission to publish and permission for how they get distributed. Like that permission had to have come or started somewhere. So it's like, because I got permission using my promoter Golden Voice as the middleman, I'm like, am I even within my rights to go and sell these images? Like, I have no idea what Golden Voice's relationship is with the venue. Like, I don't know if the venue can just get the images from Golden Voice, they work it out, I don't know. Or am I allowed to sell it? And is that not stealing from the artist? I don't know. It's weird. It's very weird. And then comes another thing too, which is just that, like, for myself, like, I love this idea of selling prints, but then it's like, what I think is my best work is stuff that I've shot at concerts, and then it's like, well, I kind of have to get permission from the artist to be able to sell that in the same type of way. How is that different from asking for usage rights for the photos that I've shot, even if it's just digitally? You know? It's very confusing. It's very confusing, and it's just like, there's a part of me that feels like, like I feel like at the very end of this, if I were to really figure it out, I'm still gonna net $0. Like, you know, it's ridiculous. And this all comes around back to like Epal's question of like, you know, is this just a hobby or is this something that I do as a full-time profession? And this is why it's just a hobby, is because I don't know how to deal with all of this. I don't really get it. It's very confusing. And, you know, I didn't go to art school, and on top of that, I don't really network with other photographers. So, I don't know. Oh, this was weird because I got 37 shots out of this roll. Isn't this like the situation that the L... I'm guessing there's more to this. Photographer had rights to the art. I think we might have discussed this within our this stream before. I think, but I can't remember exactly 100% where we landed. Like, there's also this notion of like, well, I'm small enough that, like, you know, they're probably not gonna find out, so you could just get around with it that way. Kind of the same way that there's a bunch of, like, for example, anime bootleg tees out there where the licensing might not have been secured. But I don't know, and that's the other thing too, is like apparently, like, it's illegal to like sell fan art. You know, people still do it. Apparently it's not legal. There was an article that I was reading, just one singular article where people were trying to like there was a discussion to be made about trying to sell prints, like concert photography prints, and it is a pretty complex conversation. I think where that article I read landed was that, like, you have to have been established as a fine artist to be able to sell your photography as fine art. And the thing is, I don't know that I can consider myself a fine artist. I mean, it would be cool if that's what I was, but I don't know. You know, it's kind of like, you guys ever watch Nathan For You, where they had to, you know, try to figure out how to make sure that dumb Starbucks was legal, because it had to, like, you know, fit under the you know, the laws of parody, or whatever, but just like also they had to actually do a performance or something. Like, I'm just like, there's a part of me that's like, okay, like, apparently, like, if the resolution is that I have to be in galleries first before I can consider selling the rights to concert photos as a fine artist, that seems pretty hard. You know? That was this Portrait 100. Okay, I think this was... I want to say this was the second one, because I have another Portrait 100 that would be the first one preceding this. So, that would be, I think, 570. 571. Okay. Okay, here's the thing, Chris. If you're employed by an agency to photograph an event, the rights to the photograph belongs to the agency. Fan art gets sold a lot on DeviantArt. I've seen that happening for Tony. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I got to imagine that there's some, you know, legal ambiguity there. If you say you're a freelancer, regardless of where you take the photo and what you take a photo of, you have the rights to the photo. So this makes sense. Like, and I totally understand that. The weird thing is that, like, I don't have direct contact with Golden Voice's legal team. I have had contact with my general, social like marketing contacts who just said things like, "Oh yeah, it's fine." so, so I don't know. This is like a little weird. It's a little weird. I feel like being published should also count for a photographer, not just gallery shows. I think specifically the article that I was reading was kind of establishing the discussion around prints as fine art needing to be preceded as like a fine art, like a role as a fine artist in the space. Now, does that prior art, does that contradict what you're saying? I don't know. Like, I know that you would say that doesn't contradict it, but then there's a part of me that would still be kind of like, it's still ambiguous. I don't know. Oh shit, this is... Hold on. Now I am more confused. Portra 800. Okay, there's a part in that thinks I might have numbered this all incorrectly. So 568... Still 800T. I think this might have been 572. Yeah. So I'm going to adjust this. 1 second. Yeah, little administrative issue here. 05721. Okay, and then I think this one becomes 571. I think I got to rename this now. Then rename this 571.1, and I think, I don't know if that, yeah, that didn't seem to automatically change. Okay, I think we're good now, I hope. So now the one before this should be the two openers that preceded Ethereal. Ethereal is really cool. He's a producer slash rapper. Yeah, and he's also I don't know how to explain this. Well, he's on a wheelchair. It's chill. It's just him being on a wheelchair does make it a little bit hard to shoot him from further distances. So I did have to be up in front for a lot of it. Anyways. If that's the case, then I suggest putting it into simple writing and get the marketing guy to sign it too. Yeah, I get it. I do. And Zayna, I get it. Like I get that, like I get that this is your field, but there's also this other sense of like, okay, a couple of ways I could look at it is the two opposite directions from that one, which is do nothing or skirt the law. Like those also feel like they're valid too, you know? Like, here's another thing, Zayna. I just sold a bunch of these 69 Ranch Market hats. How legal is that? Like, does that constitute parody? Like, free use and parody? Like, did I need permission from anyone for that? Here's another thing. That No Signal t-shirt I have had the entire, like, bottom portion of the Twitch stream. Is that, I got that printed on a t-shirt. Like, is that art? Alright, this is, oh shit. Okay, so this is all off pretty much by 1, so number 1 counts as 2. So you just gotta keep that in mind. Does it involve taking the design or artwork from other people? So there's the 99 Ranch Market, and then we flipped the 9 to a 6. And I mean, there's like, the context of 69 kind of being humorous on its own. You know? Like, so that's like kind of where the parody or the art comes from. It's like, that's kind of, I don't know, that I have worried. Personally. Oh shit, did I just take this picture twice? Damn it, I did. Chris, you've done it again. Alright, 3. Damn it, 3. Ooh, you hear that? That was crazy. I forgot to take pictures of the marquee on film. I took them on digital. I just forgot them on film. When I was waiting outside last night for my lift to get back home, I was staring right in front of me, maybe about 2-3 feet in front of me. There was just $1 on the ground. And there were other people around. And I was just staring at the dollar. And I'm like, I'm not going to pick this up. I'm not going to pick this up. And then at some point, a couple people next to me turned to me and said, hey, did you drop that $1? And I was just like, no, I didn't. You guys can have it. In my head, I was just like, dude, there's a chance that this $1's on a string. And I don't want to be that guy in that video. Someone's probably taking a video of this. Now, it just was someone did just drop $1. One of them picked it up, and that was their $1. But, you know, I didn't want to be that guy. I don't want to be Mr. Burns, you know? Or Lisa picking up a Mr. Burns $1 on a string. So anyways, that was after the show, and that whole thing was happening. I was waiting for my lift, and I was looking at this $1, and that's why I forgot to take pictures of the marquee on film afterwards. Because I took pictures of the marquee on digital before the show started. My friends used to place $1 with one side covered in feces face down on the sidewalk and then watch from the Jesus. What the fuck? Oh. Shit. That's fucking crazy. What the fuck? Oh, God. What the fuck? Almost everyone drops it, some though don't care. Shit. Oh my God. The general is if it's within the same field of what they're in and it's causing enough confusion for people to mistakenly give you business instead of the original owner for it. Here it's 99 Ranch, then it is non-fair use of parody. Since it's just a hat, then you're good actually. All right, then let me not explain something that didn't happen. On my Instagram post trying to promote all of my merch, including the hat, but not limited to the hat. There's also the 2 t-shirts. Noodle commented on the post saying, I love the hat. And then when I finally met Noodle for the first time in person, she said, oh my God, I thought that was a 99 Ranch hat. That's why I said I loved it. So then I'm just kind of like, That said, she did love it more after finding out that it wasn't a 99 Ranch hat. 99 Ranch does not sell apparel. Hold on. I'm not 100% sure that that's true. Okay, so here's the funny thing is there's this hat that does exist that is a 99 Ranch hat, but I'm not sure if this is non-fair use. But this was something of an inspiration for how this hat came into being. Someone made this, like, I don't know if you call it like a Flora print 99 ranch hat. And there's nothing here that says that it was officially licensed, so I don't know if it was. I don't know if it needs to say it that it does. I don't know. Anyways, so that was it. Like, I don't know if that counts as, like, does 99 Ranch sell apparel if it's officially licensed to someone who did that? If that was officially licensed, I don't know. I don't know if it was. Folks' brains do fill things in. It's a note. It's obviously fine. Bottom line is you're fine. Okay. Don't worry about it. And that's the other thing is like, does that don't worry about it come from a place of yes, it is legal in your with your legal knowledge it is, or does it come from a place of don't worry about it, you're not gonna get caught? Because like what about these kawaii Drake stickers that I give away? Obviously I'm not selling them, but say that I did. Say that I did, say that I didn't. It's like, first of all, that's Drake's likeness. But second of all, also, I don't even know if that was Drake. It was a photo I took off the internet of people talking about how this looks like a kawaii version of Drake. But I also did slightly modify it to have even bigger eyes because it didn't translate well when I first made it into the emote. You're trading the line, but it is in a sense legal, but also illegal. Which one, for the 69 Ranch or for the Kawaii Drake, or both? $69 Ranch. All right, so are you saying that the Kawaii Drake is probably more illegal than the 69 Ranch? Can I get a Kawaii Drake tattoo? I guess. I don't know. I wonder how far parody extends in terms of legal. Well, here's the other thing too, is that like I'm not the person that took the photo of the guy who looks like Drake, but like a kawaii version. I don't know if that is actually Drake or not, and that someone just morphed as their art. I don't know. They just lifted it off the internet, which I think is how a lot of things are. In which case, I'm just like all the rest of them. I lifted the art and then I modified it, though. Now, what I got to imagine is probably less legal. For example, are my stickers of Patsy and Elliot. You know, these characters here. You know, this, because I've gotten a copyright claim on VODs before when I've played the BBC Neanderthal video. I gotta imagine distributing stickers with their faces might be a little bit even more so sensitive than the Drake thing. Okay, so even if you do get caught with the Drake stuff, how many of the other parody merch are they going to have to do it for? True. So what you're saying is, I'm still a step above the guys who sell fake tees outside of concerts. Is that what you're saying? Distributing stickers for non-business purpose is fine, but what if I sold them? If I sold them, that's probably this thing, right? Like the shame gesture. They can argue that you're using stickers to promote your channel and people to sub and donate to you. Ooh. You know those Iron Madman shirts, $5? He usually has more things to worry about, like copyright claims on my VODs. You're fine to sell the stickers. Those are automated. The copyright claims? Yeah, I figured. Oh, fuck. This shot is kind of lit. I like that. Mashup of Ozzy and Iron Maiden in my head was funnier. Yeah, since they're media based and all, yeah, for a fake tea. I'm sure. Wait, hold on. Does one of these exist? You have a you have a link you could drop? They paid to have their content licensed. I see. Okay. Got it. All right, but what about the no signal tea? The fact that I have like Twitch's bottom. Like the Twitch design underneath stream. Oh, also one of my favorite Father songs is probably top 5, maybe top 3. It's called Bounty. Yeah, I can show you. Oh shit! Hold on, wait. Pull this shirt out. I could just find a picture of it. 1 second. Shit. Gotta find that pic. Alright. This is now more important looking, this photo or picture or design. What the hell? How do I... Why is this... Come on, man. Why do they make this so hard? Okay. I'm just screenshotting it now, I guess. 1 second. This is way more effort than necessary just to show this picture. Copy image address. Here you go. So like, there's this whole design. Also, Leo, I have to say that I'm not charging for my advice and time. Oh, thank you. It's like there's this. How legal is that? Thank you. It's fine, honestly. Well, how fine is the whole thing? Anyways, thank you for all your legal advice. Or if you want to call it non-advice, I don't know. It's like you're more promoting yourself more than anything. I see. 23. All right. Damn, some of these shots turn out crazy when I put this sparkle filter on. It's like a diffuse plus sparkle filter. And the only reason I got it is because I wanted a sparkle filter, but I could only get the version of it that has like crazy diffusion on it also. I should probably just look for a non-diffuse sparkle filter. The Chiron looking thing, pretty sure Twitch wouldn't ding you for your face and some words. True. By the photo thing, I did a whole ass talk about it, which included AI generated images. So if you want to ask more, you can ask after stream. For a fee, of course. You will have to charge me. Or you'll just charge per answer. I could ask as many questions as I want, but the answers only come after payment. $300 to unlock this answer. Have a whole paywall system set up. You just do it through Patreon. Can you provide legal advice through Patreon? Or can you provide legal advice through OnlyFans? Is that like a thing? You can? Ooh. I'm sure people do it on Patreon. Ah. Oh, this is Father's biggest song. Look at Wrist. This is what started everything for Awful Records. As long as you got the license to practice and give legal advice. Interesting. All right, what about this? What if you are not a lawyer and you say you're not a lawyer, but you provide sexual content in which you give things that could conceivably be construed as legal information? Can you do that on OnlyFans? Jail, straight to jail. You get charged for it? Impersonation? Huh. Well, what about all those people who say that they're not lawyers on like Reddit or like Quora? They're just not doing the sexual part. But is that because they're not charging for it? Because like, what if you're like you're charging for the sexual content? It just so happens that you're vocalizing legal information. You can still get charged? Dang, that's crazy. Alright, good to know. I guess that I'm striking out on another potential career path, I suppose. There's a guy that pretended to be a lawyer and gave advice based on Chat GPT answers. He won a couple cases too. Oh, I didn't know that he was pretending. I thought he was a lawyer, but was just kind of slacking off by using Chat GPT answers. Or I don't know if that was a different case. All right, so silly enough, we still have 2 more rolls. And it's in like, I don't know, an hour? More than an hour? I don't think we're going to beat that 3-hour mark. Because it's not just scanning I have to do. I have to, like, cull the images. Alright, this is... Oh, I think this is Fuji 400, which some people will say at this point now is just Ultramax 400 or Kodak GC 400 because they're like done in the same factory. And there's a part of me that thinks maybe there's some truth to that based off of how it exposes, but honestly, I don't know, dude. I got no clue. Okay, so this one is... Who is this guy? I think this was the first guy, so I will call this 570. Oh shit. Oh shit, what the fuck's going on? Oh god, what the fuck did I just do? Did I just... Okay, oh shit. I thought I like moved a folder into another folder. Okay, we're good. Whoa, there's some lag right now. This was the first opener, if I recall correctly, named Jammy. I was not familiar with this gentleman, but we took a few photos. Oh, hey, I finally got a response from Rebolt. We have recorded your choice. Thank you. That's correct. Extra brass plate will be together with the rest of your order. We will process and send you an invoice for the payment for the stainless steel rear pieces soon. Hey, hell yeah. Also, I realized I asked for 2 stainless steel rear pieces, and I realized I probably should have only gotten 1. But, oh well. Like, my thought here was... Okay, here was my thought. I want to put stainless steel rear pieces in both my alu and my brass ones. But, on the other hand, what I realized is maybe I could just put the brass one on the alu one, and then put the stainless steel on the brass. So I feel like I kind of did a little too much here. But, whatever. I don't want to... I don't want to cause any more trouble than I already have. Also, I never went over any of my news and notes that I wrote, which there's still quite a bit. Still quite-ish a bit. Alright, this is for... Alright, let me check back at this. So, 1 does correspond to 1, but it's like pretty off to the side. Okay, cool. Okay, so, something very, very stupid happened. I mean, okay, maybe not 2 varies. Maybe 1 or 0 varies, but it was stupid. So, you know, I've been talking about how I wanted to get that Pro, like the professional printer, right? The Canon Pro 1000. It was on like a Black Friday, Cyber Monday sale for like $250 to $300 off. It was down to $1,000. It was about $250 or $300 more normally. Also, it appears to be the case that... 6. It appears to be the case that ink is slightly on sale because a whole set of inks is like $700, but I'm seeing it right now for $640. And there was a part of me that was telling myself like, all right, maybe I should wait for a couple things. One, I should wait for me to sort of, sort of adjust my space to see that I have enough space to handle a giant printer like that. And I am not particularly optimistic, but there was still a part of me that still wants to do it. There's another part of me that's just like, okay, I also think I need to get a rotary trimmer. Just like a paper trimmer that's like a really, really high quality one. I was looking around online, I realized kind of like the big brand everyone talks about is this Europe-based brand called Rotatrim. It turns out these Rotatrim rotary cutters, these paper trimmers, they're really expensive. But you could get rotary trimmers used for a pretty good deal. So I had reached out to one guy on Craigslist who was selling a big 24-inch rotary trimmer for like $150. And then he got back to me saying, I just sold it, sorry. There was one other guy selling smaller ones, little 12-inch, much smaller rotary trimmers. And he still had them available. So I met up with him yesterday to buy it off of him. Yesterday was a super busy day because prior to seeing Father, I went to a party with a holiday party hosted by Anna, someone I play Splatoon with. Her place is really a beautiful place. Anyways, in between then, I was in the South Bay, I guess southeast-ish bay, picking up this rotary trimmer. So I picked it up, and it's like, he was telling me, like, yeah, it's like pretty much brand new. You could test it out if you want. I was just testing it out. I was like, oh, this is nice. And the condition was like perfect. So I pick it up. I get home. I take a little nap. I go and shoot Father. After all of that, hold on, I missed one, didn't I? After all of that, I go and look at Canon Pro 1000. Sale's over. I blew it. So now I have this rotary trimmer and no printer. I mean, I guess I could buy a printer at normal price, but it's like kind of silly that like I was gearing up towards all of this and then it didn't work out. This is very, very silly. But another option is I could completely forego like this idea of doing digital prints and then just jump straight into darkroom printing. Only, okay, a couple of issues there is that I think darkroom printing would take even more space than digital printing would, so I'm like less optimistic that I could be able to find the space to do all this. But the other dumb issue is that I also missed a Black Friday sale on that. Fortunately, the enlarger that I would be using, like the sale was only like $30. So it's like I'm not missing out on a whole lot compared to like the $250 between, Black Friday and non-Black Friday for the digital inkjet printer. So I don't know. Very silly, I know. My other thought here is that like there is like a photo center place like that I guess people can go to here in San Francisco to go and do darkroom prints. So that's an option. But I have to imagine that they themselves probably also already have a rotary trimmer there. I don't know. I've never been. Very dumb. All of this is just very stupid. But I think also all of these outcomes really are stupid because even if I were to have gotten, the inkjet printer, I feel like, I wouldn't even really, it wouldn't even be wise to start using it until after I got back from my, holiday vacation. Because, like, that ink's going to just, like, kind of, or the inkjet, like, the inks and the print heads are probably going to be all fucked up. Or I'm just going to be wasting a bunch of it while I'm gone. So, I don't know. Whole goofy ass thing. I'm gonna hop off for the night. Hey, McJizzle, thanks so much. Appreciate you being here. Hope you have a good night. Here's our shots of Ethereal. But now I do have a really high quality paper trimmer in the Rototrim. It probably would have been like way more nice to use that over the that little trimmer I was using to try to make these things. Or, I don't know, maybe harder. Who knows? But I guess I could cut whatever I want to cut now. Rather than having to use an X-Acto blade. I've definitely, like, fucked things up trying to cut with X-Acto blades and cutting boards because, I don't know, my dexterity isn't very good. And I definitely had an aversion to buying fresh blades. Not that this was a very frequent thing in like the last 8 to 9 years. More so prior to 2014. But anyways, given that I didn't buy all that, it's like I saved money. Anytime I don't buy something, I'm saving money. Which I could use for something else. My my Thuma just shipped. It's coming out of SoCal, so hopefully it'll get here kind of quick, and then I can get that frame in. Yeah, girl math, hell yeah. Big saver. I'm a big saver. So I'm thinking of getting, okay, so this overhead camera, or this overhead lens, it's a super, super, super nice lens. And I paid a lot of money for this lens when I got in on this, I don't know, I want to say a year and a half ago. Really, really, really nice lens. I love this lens. That said, it is extremely, extremely inconvenient to use at concerts because I don't know how to explain this. Like, my shooting setup at concerts requires me using like a previous generation of lenses, which means that I kind of like would have to use an adapter for any lens that's not this one, this overhead one. Hey man, what's up? I heard lens. Hey, Achua, yeah. So I have a 20. So this is a Nikon Z6 II. I have all Nikon cameras here set up for this stream. And I use Nikon pretty regularly for what I'm shooting. Let me be clear as to why. I think using Nikon is not really particularly common among people on the internet. But one, I was already on a Nikon ecosystem. Two, I further got myself into the Nikon ecosystem when I opted to go for a Nikon F6, which is the film SLR line, the F6, their kind of flagship, film SLR that they kind of ended or discontinued. That's what they ended with. And what's really, really convenient is that using Nikon F lenses, you could use on their DSLR lines. You could use on their F series of cameras, like film cameras. And you could also use it on the Z series of camera bodies, but with an FTZ adapter. Now the problem is that this overhead lens is a Z lens, which can't be adapted back to F. You can only adapt F to Z. When I'm at a show, this means that I have to take this 2470 off, not be able to use it on my F series body, and then use an adapter to use whatever lens I have on my F body to this. And it's like surprising, maybe unsurprisingly, super inconvenient to fucking do all that, especially when you're trying to be quick and get quick shots, which is kind of how concerts pacings are. So there's a part of me that thinks like, fuck. One way I feel is like I should never have gotten this, but then there's another part of me that kind of thinks, well, maybe it's just convenient here that I just use it for streaming now, for everything streaming related, and then just get like a 2470 F lens, which is not cheap. Also, it's cheaper than this, but overall not a cheap endeavor. But I did avoid buying that printer. So I have all this extra money that I could use on that lens. Yeah, this is the Z2470 f2.8 above here, this overhead. Obviously it's super dark, so it's, I normally have this guy on. Yeah. Anyways, that's what I'm thinking of buying. I was also mentioning this earlier. I don't know if anybody here uses the Shop app, the Shopify app. There's a bunch of keyboard vendors on it, but there's also a million other Shopify shops on it. And it's kind of how you redeem. I don't know if you guys noticed, but if you guys use like Shop Pay to like check out like on Novel Keys, Canon Keys, OmniType, whatever, there's always a thing saying like you're earning 1% in Shop Cash. And if you have any idea what that is, you can't use it on web. You have to download the Shop app and then buy stuff from Novel Keys or OmniType or Canon Keys on the app to like redeem those rewards. And those rewards expire. So if anyone doesn't know this already, This is how you kind of get that money back. Anyways, occasionally, some stores will just run promos of like, okay, your shop cash is actually worth more. Like it's worth double, it's worth triple. There's a photo store in Portland that apparently it's a legit photo store that's having a 33x deal. But I can't fucking figure out how to get it to work. Or maybe it's just like the promo is expired, but it's still advertising like it's not expired. Because apparently, like, if you spend $400, you can get like almost $200 off. And I'm trying to like do it. I'm literally trying to do it, and it's telling me like when I get to the very last step of the checkout, it's like, oh, you can't do it. But everything prior to then says you can. Very silly. Dumbass app. Oh, another thing I did. Okay, so I'm just reading what's on my notes here. Sometimes I just write things on these notes so I have something to talk about on stream. I don't know if you guys have picked up on that being what it is, because if I didn't write this stuff down, I'd be struggling to say anything right now. Anyways, between the time that I bought the trimmer yesterday and then when I went home to get prepped for the shoot, I actually stopped in San Leandro to the Guess factory store to buy some out of season pants. I had some good deals on some pants. I got these denim joggers, so they look like jeans, but they're like they're like elastic. And they're cuffed at the bottom. And like I'm a short guy, so it's like there's no pants out there that like are like my length, that gets sold at my length and my waist size. I was meaning to buy jeans for the longest time, especially with Black Friday rolling around, but I kept not doing it. And now all the good sales are gone. This is a good song too. I really like this song. Sunday I did that, but it was with Eddie Bauer tees at their outlet up by me, $11 a piece, and the same tees are $20 on even Amazon. How much are they, like, brand new, in season, from Eddie Bauer? Probably like 40, 50 bucks. Oh shit, did I just do this one twice? No, I think we're good. 22. Fuck, I did. 23. 2025-ish, but 45% off. I see. Yeah, I got these two pairs of pants. They were each $80, but I think out the door of this factory store, I ended up spending like $65 after tax. Pretty good. Pretty good. And it's like I've just had like a bunch of, I don't know, clothing websites still up. Like thinking, should I actually buy more jeans? Or should I just live with these two pairs that I have? I don't know if you guys have been picking up any of these songs as I've been talking, or if you've been listening in. But a lot of Father's music, I would say like a good half of it, they sound really nice. They sound really nice like this, but they're all about like beating people up, stealing shit, and like crime. I love it. This song is called Hitman. The first line of the chorus is, "I'll do something really fucked up for a bag. Do something bad for the right price tag." If they're different colors, having more isn't a bad idea. Yeah, but I'm just like, I have worse sales. Is what I'm talking about. These, I should just go to the factory store. All these different factory stores. I guess there's like some nicer brands that don't just have like these outlet stores. Ooh. Oh, update. I just saw this on my notes. The Novel Keys. Novel Keys put out the links for Regal and Earth Tones buyers. So, hell yeah. And also, Regal, I'm getting at a better price than Mexico had it for. But the problem is I can't add any kits. That's like part of their policy now. I wanted to add space bars, but I couldn't. Like, the Regal kitting was crazy because they added Alice and even 3U, double 3U to base, but they didn't add 6U. Well, hold up. I think I skipped one. Shouts out to Novel Keys for not stealing my money. All right. Chris, you haven't catch that Channel 5 vid on Bippin? No, my brother was telling me to watch it. I still haven't seen it yet. Is it? He said it was really good, but I haven't watched it. I've been meaning to, just forgot / haven't got around to it. Did you like it? It's great. I don't know. We talk about this a lot on stream, but I think both things can be true. The Tenderloin Man. Yeah, my brother was telling me about this, but I still gotta watch it myself. I think both things can be true. Where yes, there's definitely problems with crime in San Francisco, but on the other hand, it's also true that I think media coverage and the notion of turning San Francisco into a national boogeyman is really unfair. And I don't know from, my brother's summarization as well as your impressions of these three things you said here, which side it's really taking, or if it does do a coverage of both. But I know I feel like I gotta watch the video. And I heard that there was two. I heard there was like a second part. Yeah, I heard there was a second video, so it's like I feel like, well, I guess I gotta watch two of them. How long are they? Are they like crazy long, or just short and entertaining? All right, we got one more roll, and this roll was not done on my Nikon F6. This roll was done on my Contax T3, and only just a small few at the very end are related to the concert. I kind of honestly forgot what's on the rest of this roll. I think there's one picture from the party from yesterday, and it was just the the view, the really beautiful view from their place. It's like, what the heck? Oh, and maybe at least one keyboard picture as well. So with that, even though it was the end of the show, I'm still going to call this 569. 20 minutes each, I think? Okay. All right. That'll probably be something I could have on during my work day. All right, these are nice because I don't have to rotate these. Because it's my Contax feeds in film 180 degrees flipped. Is this Earl? This might be Earl. Interesting. I wonder if I might have weirdly numbered this, but I think this probably will still work. They did explain that the rest of the city is very safe. SF and downtown SF do differ. Just one rough part. Even downtown isn't that bad. San Francisco is interesting. I will just say that. Like, I will also just say this. By volume, there are more problems where there's literally more people and more coverage of problems. You know? Like, I don't know how to explain it, right? Like, I keep getting stuff on my Reddit feed from, like, the Bay Area subreddit and the San Francisco subreddit. And it's like, they're definitely just, like, a bunch of even, like, local, like, doomers who will kind of just say all kinds of stuff. Just about how terrible things are as residents. But then you also wonder how many of these people are actually residents. I don't know. But I'm like, I mean, I would imagine that the proportion is probably still higher, but probably not to the same crazy magnitude by volume of issues you'd find in, like, fucking, like, Wichita. You know? I don't know. Like, it's just, I don't know. I don't even know if Wichita was the best example to use. Albany, New York. Heard those subs get Astro tier for like a motherfucker? Yeah, probably. Oh, this was a... Hey, look. Was I wearing shorts? Oh, no. These are just pants with giant holes in them. This is a vegan joint I dropped by in Oakland. Wait, okay. I feel like I didn't really check this. Okay, 1 corresponds to 1. 7 still 7. All right. Rap SF gets is way overblown. That's my boy Steven. This was from, I don't know, a week or two ago, but he was just here a little bit earlier. He dropped by. Dude, I grew up in the murder capital of the country. At least it was for about 15 years running, but folks think it's safe. I don't get it. That's weird, right? I mean, yeah, and it's just that, like, again, there's more people who live in San Francisco. There's just more news coverage of it. So it's kind of like, I don't know, like, yeah, it just could be that we just get more people talking about the problems because there's literally more people talking about the problems. You know? This was my time in LA during what was it, last weekend. Oh, I gotta blow this. Oh, well, too late. Not that it matters. Oh, these are my friends looking at the stickers. Okay, I know. No one gives a shit about St. Louis except those who live there. Jacksonville? Come on, we just literally name any city. Let's just name any city, and it's like, I'm sure that city got problems. Ah, I fucked up. I was trying to take a picture of the fucking cake. I missed. I was like trying to take it blind overhead, and I only got this portion of the cake. Do you have any more 69 ranch caps? Yes. Extras will go up soon. I need to get out the last couple of non-extra orders out because it's just kind of been delayed. Hey, just out of weird curiosity, Miss Xing Wang, are you here in this chat right now? If not, it's cool. I'm just wondering if you're here. Just a little mini roll call. Let's fuck him. Dude, this is like a top father song. This is like definitely top 3. Up there with like Bounty. I think Bounty's good. Nokia is good. Do they come with Kawaii Drake stickers? I can drop one in for you. You just got to make sure that you get in on time for those extras, because I mean, I think there's a lot of hype around these 69 ranch caps. I will say, I got a lot of extras, but I also feel like these extras might go kind of fast, and I feel like I should have gotten even more extras. I could run another round in January. Okay, I'm dipping. I need to sleep. I'm not off meeting tomorrow. All right, Bitter Seeds. Thanks so much for being here. By the way, Mango Head, welcome. Look at the ladies. It's Ruckus and Doja. They're so cute. They're the weirdest friendly duo of dogs. They do not react at all on seeing anyone new. Whenever I go over to Alex's place, they don't come to the door or anything. They don't greet you. They don't welcome you. It's crazy. Oh, me and Alex, we went roller skating at the rink nearby. He's really good at roller skating. I gotta be better. Good night, Seeds. Oh, I had him wear my stupid sunglasses, and I didn't focus on him. What the hell? Focus failed there. Oh, this one worked out. It's funny because I feel like as limited shots as these are, it's like, because there's so few shots and like, you know, I'm not getting 12 FPS, 24 FPS on a film camera. These shots are looking kind of funny. These are not the action shots that one might really like. Mom found her old Nikon AF3. Easy. Nice. I have a Nikon F3, and I never use it, so I'm gonna give it to a friend down in LA. He was kind of talking about how he's struggling to get like a good one off eBay. I'm like, dude, I could just give you mine. It might not be in very good condition, but it's like you could just have it. I'm not using it. Oh yeah, hey, there's this guy. What's this guy's name? I think his name is Camera Checkmark. Handsome. Vegeta. Oh yeah, we were at these gacha machines, and one of them had like bugs, and the other one had bananas. And it was like different types of bananas, and they all were like really stretchy. Funny gacha machines. I ended up getting that little Charmander with the funny eyes. Ah, okay. Here's the view at the party I went to yesterday. A crazy ass view. I found this funny post earlier. I sent a screenshot to my buddies, but I also kind of want to show you guys. So this is in San Carlos, but I found this funny post. Check this out. Someone mentioned San Jose in a thread about cities with the worst skylines. Then I went for a hike. To prove them right? Oh shit, we already did this one. Alright. Let's see how these photos turn out. Oh, Chris, what program did you use to create the photo montage reels on Instagram? Oh, I mean, I used DaVinci Resolve, but I mean, you could probably do that pretty easily in Premiere? I don't know. Or Final Cut? I mean, for me, it's like, well, it's their film photos. So I just put the photos there and then I just keyframe their movement and zooms. Good old Windows Movie Maker. TBH, I mean, I just learned about keyframes from 2 streams that I did from chat. I think the one time was when I did the zoom for I did the zoom for the eagle eyes emote. I think Sin was trying to explain it to me, Sin and a few other people. And then another stream later, when I was doing some stuff in DaVinci Resolve, I think Elvin was explaining a little bit to me. I don't know. Maybe I'll do another 32 pack pretty soon. Or maybe I'll do one quarterly or something. Yeah, I don't think these shots are very good on this T2. It's just a little too dark. Oh, that one's not bad. So, also, I don't know if you guys noticed there's these weird spots here. I think they're from, like, my scanning camera. Like, I need to, like, clean the sensor on this. I think I tried once and then still kind of saw that, like, they're still kind of there. I think I just need to use all of my cleaning swabs. Alright, and then apparently I took this keyboard photo. I don't know what it is. Oh, this is the duck poker. Alright, this concludes the scans. Alright. So just as an FYI, where we are sitting now is 3 hours into stream. And I want to say about 2 hours into this 3-hour playlist. I have to do a bunch of inversions, which I think I'm going to skip anything that's unrelated to the concert, honestly, just to speed up. But also, I'm looking at this, and this... Yeah, this one's pretty much the only good usable shot. So I'm going to hit the number 7 on that, change that to yellow. Yeah. And then I'm going to go and try to flag any other good shots as yellow. Yeah, which are largely none of these. This one's alright. Opener. Alright. So Ethereal and Father are kind of the only ones that like all really matter. So, but I do have to rotate them all. I think there might have been some point during the show where my bracketing turned itself off. And I think that that's a huge problem with my F6. It's like I need to get that shit fixed. You can see some of these spots stay in exactly the same places, and I think that that's a problem with the sensor of my scanning camera. So what I could do is run like spot healing on those particular spots and then just like apply it to the whole roll, or maybe just all the scans. It was for a gig or for fun? This was for a gig, but it was unpaid, and I was very willing to do it because Father's my favorite rapper, or top 3 favorite rappers. Spaceball, welcome. I feel like your name is kind of misleading, because there's only one of you. So I'm just gonna address you like you're one ball. Spaceball. I've seen the movie, but I think it's also just funny to call you Spaceball. We watched it a lot as kids. That's what gym leader Nathan calls me, Spaceball. Ball. Feels like a very fob thing to do. Oh, you're just one ball. It's a name like Hans. Yeah. Alright, this one's in the most dire need of... Oh shit, that looks fucking too crazy. What the hell happened there? Let's ignore that one. Let's go to maybe, I don't know. Damn, maybe these were very underexposed. Oh shit, I think this was where... Yeah, this was fucking where my exposure stepping had kind of dropped off. Because everything is minus 1.5. I was trying to bracket. Also, there's a chance that this could be partially because of the... you know, expiration of the film. Couple of things. Yes, Brick and Mortar. Got to shoot Father, one of my top 3 favorite rappers. Except, like, what the hell is this? Let's switch this up. Warm. There's a lot of green that shows up. It's like green noise. Alright. There's a solution here. You gotta take some time to find it. And I feel like that's not it. Let's go crystal. There's like this weird green noise. Okay, hold on. You know what I'm gonna do? I actually did this for, I think it was Gorgon City, where there is a way that I'm supposed to use Negative Lab Pro, like the software, that's different than how I've been using it for a long time. And it's just that, like, there was a part of me that thought my way is better than the way they recommend. And I realized this is kind of goofy, because I get why they have or want you to do it, and I realize it's also now hard because the way in which I do it, which is like the wrong way, is like so ingrained, that like I kind of just forget to do it sometimes. Oh shit, hold up. Wait a second. Yeah, let's sync this. Alright, and then what I'll do is I have to go through and try to reposition this everywhere on all the frames. Oh, this is a song! Why Don't You Love Me Daddy? We were talking about this earlier. It was asked whether or not people call him Daddy. Oh yeah, he has a song like this. There's a part of me that thinks that Portra preset might end up being better for these photos than all the other stuff that might occur from all this. Alright, so I don't know if I've explained to you guys, but to the other two of my top 3 favorite rappers are Young Thug and Lil B, probably. I don't know. Future and Vince Staples are up there too, but I think that Young Thug, I think all 3 of those, Young Thug, Future, and Young Thug, Father, and Lil B, they're definitely the most drawable, I think. So I actually have my KMG B60 weight with Angel, who is working on a re-illustration so that he can engrave it into my B60 weight. I'm thinking of at some point eventually getting Lil B and Father engravings done on other keyboards that I own. And I'm thinking about the other silver boards that I have, because then like I wouldn't have to like re-anno to like get the engraving you know, kind of consistently colored with everything. I think the doll is probably a good candidate. What else do I have on my list? The doll is a good candidate, and the gasket 00. You could have gotten Father's signature and had that engraved. True. Oh, that would have been cool. But that's cool. I think I probably wouldn't have wanted to lug it around. Maybe next time he's in town. He should be back again sometime next year. They're explaining that like it's the 10th anniversary. Next year was going to be the 10th anniversary of Look at Wrist. So that's probably going to be like a much more hyped up promo tour. That's not a bad idea though. And I'm not in any rush or anything, so maybe I could try it out for next time. Signature on paper, then snap a pic to vectorize it. True. True. Okay, so there's all 37. Now the goal here is to do all the inversions at once. And that way you could check this. I don't know if you could see it. You could check this box here that says roll analysis. So you'd be able to like kind of change some settings depending on whether or not you want it to be converted based off of how the roll is supposed to look versus, how it would be if you didn't have the whole roll. Now, I think one point of contention is maybe I should do all of the concert ones together and then all the keyboard ones together. Oh, damn, I'm tired. You know, they used to say, like, turn this around in 24 hours. And then I think they slowly changed this to, like, turn this around in 24 to 48 hours. So I think that's why, like, I'm not feeling the effects of, like, oh, man, I really need to... I really need to do this. Oh, man, there's the time pressure, time crunch. But there's a part of me thinks, so, like, I might just, like, not finish this tonight. Yep, 24 to 48 hours. So my coverage is due. So that kind of means 48 hours. You know? You ever get that feeling? I don't know where we are right now. Okay, here we are. Oh yeah, that does look quite a bit better. I think there's just still a little bit of this like green, back of head green that we need to like drive out of here. Is that it? That's not it. Yeah, maybe like that. Needs to be more magenta. That does nothing. This is a good song too. What if I go gamma? Gamma. Some of these go kind of crazy. It's like pulling this contrast down to like nothing. It's fine. It's already pretty low contrast on the negative, which is kind of nice. Selected settings. Oh, okay. That's convenient. And there's also these other like roll process options. Pro Lab, Basic Lab. Probably want to go with Shadow Soft. All right, let's do this. Sync all. So part of me kind of thinking I should bring up the brightness though. Whatever. I don't know if Crystal was the one I wanted to do. Oh god, okay. Let's leave it at Crystal with the Shadow Soft. I also didn't change this. None of this is shit. Whoa. I don't know about that. Do I want to do that? Because this looks kind of extreme, though. Let's fucking do it. This looks kind of crazy. Does that... Okay, so that does translate. I don't know. This looks kind of funky. What if I don't do shadow soft? Okay, vintage toning with just standard. Kind of nice, actually. Auto mix, auto neutral. Alright, let's do this. I might just end when the playlist ends. This one we are going to need to brighten up somehow. Yeah, this one exposed a little weirdly for some reason. Now the funny thing is that like I'm not sure how much attention I should pay to some of these scans. Like we got to do the role analysis, but at the same time, like there's a part of me that wants to cull based off of whether or not the photo is even like usable. Now some of these are. This was cool. This was a cool shot and a cool moment for sure. Where he was like, this girl kept trying to talk to him, and he was actually talking back to her. I actually got a shot of it, so. Still here. Alfalfa is my name. Welcome back. Oh, this was interesting for sure. Damn, the red's crazy on this. What if I cool it down? No, it's just like nothing. Holy shit. This is crazy. How do we... This is fucking wild, this photo. Hard. Oh shit. It is a crazy photo. I'm seeing how much of this can actually go on to change. That's not good. Alright. Ah. Okay, we got more definition pulling up the highs. Red. I think this coming 25th is Christmas. Oh shit. You're right, you're right. Not Christmas, but Christmas. Am I saying that right? Hope I'm saying that right. Oh man, I wonder how much of that I should apply to these subsequent red ones. I don't know. I want to say that unfortunately a lot of these aren't like super great. Okay, this one for some of these got like really weird on the exposure. It's Krampus's birthday today. Wait, who's Krampus? Oh, Krampus. Oh, Krampus. Yeah, we go way back. Yeah, of course, Krampus. I know that guy. He's pretty chill. I like this giant piece of dust I couldn't get rid of. It's fine. I don't want that photographer in this shot anyways. It's not even a good shot. Okay, so I'm going to apply, but I'm going to go back to... Because this shot's just so crazy. I kind of want to just sync these on just these 5. I don't know. Yeah, they're not that good anyways, but I like this one. Alright, so that's that roll. I guess I'm going in reverse order. So I have to do... I kind of have to do the same thing for all these rolls. I'm not gonna lie. We're on 3.5 hours, and there's a part of me that's just like... I kind of need or want a break, or I kind of want to end. Maybe I'll do one more. I'll do one more roll here. There's a part of me that also like kind of wants to do all of this while playing Splatoon. Did I? Oh shit! I didn't. Hold on. Did I? Shit! Did I do this thing? Hold up. Okay, I did. Whew. Donut break. I had donuts yesterday. I brought donuts to the party, and I'm like, fuck. I kind of overdid that. No one else really brought anything. I was the only one that brought some. I think people brought like mostly alcohol, but I brought donuts. Oh, this song's pretty lit too. I'm tired and my head hurts. I took like a 2-hour nap earlier. Maybe it was like an hour and a half. For I'm the ultra early bird catching that ultra early worm. Nighten, welcome back. Oh, I was pretty good at getting this, all these scans centered. I hardly see any of these frame borders. Nice. Wow, I did it. Okay. I realize I haven't had this light on in a while. I don't know if this light probably hinders me from getting this, you know, really correct. Also, my thing has totally moved because of that. Is that normal? I think that's normal. I wish this could go darker, the light. Whoa. Oh, whoa. Oh shit. Not what I wanted to do. I wanted this. Oh man. Oh, I don't know about these. Okay, so what I think is this also probably should break down into like sets. Like, cause fuck. I kinda lost it. I think, well, you could kinda see it. So like these should all be one group, and then these next ones should all be a group. Then there's a point where that breaks down to, yeah, 27, 28. Yeah, so 12 to 27 should be its own group, I think. Let's try this again. I'm out of snacks. I had a whole fucking 2 pounds of cashews that I ate in like, I don't know, a week. I guess that's not that fast. I don't know. Is that fast? Is that fast to you guys? 2 pounds of cashews in a week? Oh, I have snacks. Hold up. Alright, I got these, so off the 101 in Gilroy, but it's only on the 101 north side, there's Garlic World, and they just have like these crazy like fried garlic pieces, but I gave them all away. I gave 1 bag to my brother and 3 bags to Alex for letting me stay. But also they had these corn nuts, or like, you know, toasted corn. So I already had the garlic something one, garlic parmesan, or I don't know what it was. But they got these barbecue corn nuggets. Nah? What do you mean, nah? Okay. Oh, this song is also really good. I think there's a Faye Webster cover of this song. Yeah, you like corn. Yeah, toasted corn. Ooh. Now I'm finishing cash. Oh, okay. 2 pounds in a week is all right. Damn, I really like some of these shots at the beginning here. Damn, I don't know what to choose. Maybe just standard. So this histogram looks like. It's good. What if I turn the saturation down? It's like, it's funny because it's like, I don't think it's like less saturated, but it does just look different. I'm gonna sync this. How loud is this crunching? I think this one kind of needs to be redone somehow. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Alright, let's try the second set, where the lighting does get pretty different. Oh no. I mean, okay, this one's not a bad shot, but some of these other ones, Yeah, this wasn't a very good collection of shots, except for 33. From outside? Yeah, there's people talking outside. I was like, what's going on? I remember that part from this song. This is funny. This is a funny photo because... Oh, well, his hand is also fucking... It's too much motion blur there. Alright. Whatever, I'm not gonna spend too much time on that. Oh shit, what the fuck? This is not a good set of inversions. What the hell is this shit? No good. Hold on. Like, I know that these shots are good, but it's not playing well with NLP. It's no good. This is not... This did not turn out right at all. What did this look like before? Yeah, I mean... Why is this tripping so hard? Like, this is kind of how that portrait preset was on this. And it just goes like kind of... Just goes kind of wild. Figure this out. Bruh. We're gonna get this shit. What the fuck? Did I not have a reset? Oh, it was here. Oh yeah, that's still accurate. I don't know the last time anyone used that command. It's a beast, is it? I feel like it's a 2020 beast. My jaw's starting to get sore. How the fuck do you deal with this shit? Like, I've definitely had this issue before. I just don't know how to resolve it. I mean, what if I just do this? Fuck, too dark. Shit, that was a terrible idea. Oh no, I don't know what to do. I mean, I could just leave it like this. What the fuck? Hold up. Oh, oops, sync. Honestly, this is probably the best shot out of all of them, and I might just keep it this way because I don't know what else to do with it. Alright, real quick. I'm going to go through some of these shots. Actually, I know I said it's probably going to stop after that last roll, but I do want to see the rest of this father stuff here. So that first one starts at 23. Yeah. Let's do this. Man, I might finish it. It feels fucking good. I don't know why I didn't buy more. Not a fan of this, but I think we can make adjustments. Ah, okay. Weird. Alright, let's try this darkroom paper. There we go. Maybe that's what we need to fuck around with. That other one. Okay, let's sync these. Hell yeah. Oh, that one's sick. Like, his face isn't in focus, but I just think it's a sick shot. This one, man, I wish... Like, this one, focus hit like crazy, but it's just, like, not a good, like, pose composition situation. Damn, this is fucking sick, too. Holy shit. Holy shit. That was a good-ass shot. I want to say it would be everything, maybe except for that one. I think we should maybe also just include it anyways. Nah. Oh. This song's so good too. God damn. Alright, I finished it. Like the damn fool I was. That's a lot of calories. Damn, I really like this auto mix, but it's like, man, there's not a lot coming out of it. Damn. Could do something like that. I'm gonna sync this. Oh shit, I didn't actually check this. Was that a fucking, was that Hustle? Oh, Uncut Gems? God damn it, I just did that shit again. Alright, let's check this. Okay, so this one's weird because at this stage now, I think this roll had bracketing. This one's sick too. This one, I wonder, change that back to neutral. God damn, this song's fucking good. Oh, so good. Yeah, probably natural. It's crazy. Looking at this is like, this kind of looks like Tekken marketing materials. You know what I mean? It's kind of what it feels like I'm looking at. This one's not as good. It's like character posters for movies, yeah. Alright, so I can kind of see here. No. There's a few other ones. No. Alright, I'm gonna definitely... There's definitely some in here that I do want to like sort of plug in, make sure I send this in with my coverage. This one's not bad. Kind of interesting. Yeah, that one right there, for sure. This one I like a lot. I haven't been flagging very many of these as candidates for the final coverage. This one, there's just a lot of empty space, but I think like if we cut this down, yeah, it's not bad. This one's kind of interesting too, I think. This one, man, I hate how, like, I hate how good the exposure turned out, but I'm just like, I'm not feeling like how he actually looks. But I'm still gonna save this one. It's just weird of seeing him like looking down like that. Now, I do want to come back to some of these. This was like the weird ones. Couldn't quite figure out, and I'm thinking maybe we got to try that paper thing. You know, we still might not get anywhere with it, but I think I'd still just want to try. Oh, you fucker. Hold on, what if I... Really? Source single frame. You can't... Oh, okay. Test father roll 572.011. Yeah, this shit doesn't do shit. Okay. We're gonna fucking get this. I feel it. Alright, then it's like cut it down like that. 1 second, gotta check my phone. Anyone here ever deal with KLC? How fast do they ship? Because they're asking me whether, like what the hell did they say? It will be shipped out next Monday, December 11th. I'm going to tell them to ship it to my Vegas address, my mom's place. Oh, also, real quick question. Does anyone ever purchased from Kibo.store? That was the... Did I ask this already? Did anyone, yeah. Has anyone ever purchased from Kibo.store before? Is Kibo.store legit? Because they seem to be able to send singles of koala switches. About 205 grade 0 from them before. KEBO. Duroc tactile switches. Koala 62, Koala 67. I don't know what it is I have, so I think I'm just going to spring swap all of them. But I need to buy like 10. As far as I know, they're legit. Okay. They also have some other interesting stuff. Okay, so real quick, check this out. They have 60% carbon fiber plates. I was thinking of picking up one of these just to like have as a floating plate in a plateless build. They're an old vendor. Do you think they're still legit? All right, but they also have this plastic case where it just looks like those, you know, pretty generic, you know, KBD fans or whatever plastic tray cases, right? But then they have this thing called Clear Type 2, which I got to imagine is the one that's not this. I emailed them just to be sure. But they have one called Clear Type 2, which like looks slightly different. I'm like, huh. That's like kind of interesting looking. I'm guessing that's this one, but I don't know. Like a interesting notion. I've never seen this. I've never like I've always been on the hunt for like cool like plastic tray cases, and like I like that these exist, but I just honestly don't like fully how they look. Like I wish the bezel was a little thicker. I wish the corners were sharper. But you know, this one, I don't know that this really solves that, but it does look different, and maybe I'll like it in person more. I don't know. And it's only $10, but I just don't want to buy the one that's not the right one. Which they don't specify. Like, which one? Look, like there's this picture here. Which one's type 1 and type 2? I'm guessing it's type 2. I don't know. Anyways, I'll shut up now. What's a Princeton 5.0 brush? Oh, it's just really small. Do you have anything else good worth looking at? What are these Arctos switches? Has anyone used Arctos switches before? They email you back? Not yet. I haven't got a message about it yet. I found this earlier today, so. Anyways, anyone know what Arctos switches are? Are these good? Like a 2018 era switch? Is that bad or good? Where does that leave us on our judgment of it? I like this song. The song's called Bichon Frise. And the single art for it was a Bichon Frise. They're supposed to be a Zelio V1 competitor. Oh. How'd they do? They do great. Oh. Nothing special. Don't really remember if they were anything special. I see. Okay. Let's try this. Darkroom paper. Basic lab. Okay, so these don't really fully help resolve our problem, unfortunately. But let's just keep working at it, because maybe we could still get something. Yeah, I don't know what the hell is up with this weird blue artifacting here. Let's just try to work it out with these sliders. Well, that's not going to do anything on any of this shit. It's just like still there. What the fuck? Why would they do this shit? It reminds me of that AI meme. AI is going to take millions of jobs. Why would Allen Iverson do this? Oh shit. Derriman has a review with them, review on them with more info. Oh, okay, good to know. Is it from 2018? Oh, the father mix is over. The father playlist. Oh, here it is. Like, what the fuck? What were you doing? What was this algorithm thinking? Like, it clearly is like not right to have it look like this. Has a funky tactile bump. All right. Good to know. All right, does this, if I reopen this, it like reintroduces it? What the fuck? How about you don't do that? How about I suggest you not do that? Oh, that's super weird looking. I'm kind of down to try unless it's like really terrible, but like at that price, that's at that price point, he can hit 30 cents. All right, so how about you cancel that shit? So it's almost like I have to sort of make my adjustments how I think it may fit, and then just change the tone curve to get rid of all that blue shit. Like, what the fuck? Look at this shit. I don't know what this does. If I just start moving all the rest of this. Oh yeah, what if I just start fucking with this like crazy? All right, well that kind of solves that. All right, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of over working on this, at least for now. So, well, I mean, I think I'm also just kind of, I feel kind of done with stream. So I'm gonna open up Marbles, see if there's an update, and if there is, then I don't know. Then I don't know. Holy fuck, I just saw the time. Yeah, me too. Oh shit. Okay, there's an update. You know what? While the update's going, I'm gonna play some Splatoon. Oh shit, what the fuck is that? Alright, here we go. So there, new season just started, and then there's this new special where competitive play is thinking about banning it because apparently there's a bunch of accessibility issues with it. Like apparently there's a number of players who are having like kind of epileptic reactions to this special. It's kind of crazy. I'm running this this weapon right now that has it, in case any of you guys want to see it. Like, the thing is, okay, there's also something to be said about it too, because like epilepsy, or I guess like those types of reactions, they come in all forms, not just like complete, you know, like seizures as a reaction to flashing lights. Yeah, let me change this. So you guys will see where it's just like, for me personally, like I can't see how someone could have a reaction to it, but also I'm open to this reality that it's because I don't have those reactions to it, whereas some people out there, you know, would, and I'm not them. So let me let's get in on a match here, and I want to show you guys what it looks like because it's kind of crazy. By the way, also Marbles is still updating, so that's why we're doing this. Oh yeah, 2017. All right, I'm gonna go back to the father playlist. Actually, no, we're just gonna turn it off. All right, so I gotta like, you know, work up my special here. Apparently, and on top of that, it's a really weird super because it doesn't just affect the other team; it also affects your own team and also yourself, I think, if I recall correctly. But let me see. I've only played one match with it, and only just because I really wanted to see what it looked like. I gotta... This is like the smallest stage, so it's like hard to sort of farm special. Alright, here we go. Watch this. Oh shit, oh shit. I'm about to die. Kill that fucker. Oh my god, I just killed myself. Fuck. Okay. Alright, I gotta farm special again, I guess. Alright, here we go. Coming soon. Alright, here we go. Watch this. Does it work on... Oh, it only... Okay, someone else has to throw it out, so it doesn't actually work on myself. I have to go into someone else's. But apparently, when you go into that, like, the music gets, like, all fucking weird, and then, like, everything turns, like, black and white, but at a different contrast level. At least that's my depiction of it, but I think I need to be in a match where someone else has it. And I'm wondering if there's enough of this, like, news that came out that people are wanting to stop using it. Because, I don't know, just in solidarity of other players. It looks like we just lost someone. Or you can watch videos of it. There's also that. Yeah, Marble's just finished, so, I'll just find a video of it. I'll find a video of it, and then we'll play some Marbles. And also, I gotta find out what we're giving away. Oh, got his ass. What the fuck? That doesn't kill? That was bullshit. Oh shit. Oh, I almost died there. That was crazy. Damn it. You suck. We were playing 4-on-3 though. Oh shit! What the fuck? I thought someone threw shit in. Damn it, that was dumb. Fuck! I don't have any clams. Throw some shit in. Okay, there you go. Shit, maybe we could win with 3. Holy shit. It's fine, this is just like a non-ranked or like non-powered. How did I not kill anyone? It's crazy. What the hell? Oh, we got it. Oh shit. That's lit. Alright, I'm about to throw this fucking screen for anyone who wants it. Anybody want this shit? Oh, shot his ass. No! No! Kill this fucker. Oh, okay, we got it. Oh shit, we actually won with 3. That was a maybe sandbag because they knew we only had 3. Because whenever you have 3, even if whether you win or lose, if one team has 3, the loser doesn't actually lose points. It's weird. If you win with 3, the team with 4 that loses doesn't lose points. Like, I don't think that makes sense, but whatever. Alright, so that's done. But I want to go find a, let's go find a video of it. They should lose more. That's what I was thinking. You should lose more points. Splatter color screen. Videos. So yeah, there's a bunch of these, like, videos of, like, should it be banned? Oh, here we go. I have this muted.
At which point a large wall appears and moves forward slowly. The tweet confirms.
Yeah, so this is if someone throws it at you. Like, I was doing this earlier, but if someone throws it at you...
appears and moves forward slowly. The tweet confirms that it doesn't block shots, but it damages opponents it touches and messes with their vision, turning everything black and white. It remains unclear how difficult that will make it to tell different pairings of ink colors apart, but it may still be a bit disorienting even if they have pretty good contrast.
I want to see video of the actual usage of it because it's also the music gets kind of weird and like a little bit creepy. Damn, what the... Let me just go to YouTube. Splatter color screen. New foil squeezer is broken.
Splatoon 3 special's actually bad. I'm gonna go through it. Whoa.
Whoa. So that's what it looks like.
Alright, it's hard to find one where he's not talking over it.
Warning. This video contains seizures at your own.
Here we go. One second. Maybe I could turn this volume up a bit. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Doesn't it seem like it's... It is, but there have been people, like, just kind of reporting that, like, I don't know, they're having, like, adverse, like, actual, like, adverse health effects to using it. To the point where it's just, like, disproportionately changing or, you know, causing competitive, you know, sort of imbalance. Which is, like, an interesting thing. I don't know. There's arguments to be made all throughout, because obviously things like, you know, like flashbangs and stuff like that in other shooters are, you know, there's that. But I think it's a little bit, I don't know, it's a little bit weird. It's a little bit different. You know, as someone who doesn't have any personal adverse effects to it, I can't really speak on it super well. I don't have as much info as maybe a bunch of other people, but apparently this has been a thing among people on Twitter, sort of reporting like, oh shit, this is like a little much. I don't know. I'll have more information as I try to read up more about what's happening, but as far as I understand, it's
Yeah, I couldn't really find.
okay, whatever. We also just threw in this this Bauer Light, you know, drink cozy or whatever. I think this came from Omnitype, and I think it just came in the package, or it came in some package on the same day that I got the Hex 3 CV2 from Alex. That's why I think it's from Alex. But anyways, personally, I don't have any great use for a koozie, and also a Bauer Light's not an HHKB, so this could be yours if you guys are interested. Alright, so I will be back on Wednesday with the S60HG. Friday will be that Joy-Con shell replacement. Let's go and raid the homie Gordon, who is... I'm not going to say what he's doing. You guys will figure it out. Okay, here's a bunch of commands for those of you guys who need them. Alright. Raid if you're subbed, or raid if you're not. Alright, see you guys Wednesday. Good night.